107 the cuck.
Hi. Larry, you always put me in a weird mood when you do that. Good morning, everyone. Today, we're in an underground cave, Laszlo. Today we are Dummy Danny, ham, wheat chip, pickles, jar. What if those were my boobs? You know, I'm like literally terrified of ever walking in front of my computer, even when nothing is on. I'm terrified. One stray nip and it's all over for me, Larry. Good evening, Smeeker. Today we are celebrating the anniversary of the 3rd month. The anniversary of the 3rd month of Boozhilda's medieval manuscript cocktail recipes. There's a brand new, it's already there, it's already uploaded, it's already finished. I finished it yesterday. Congratulations, Boozhilda, to the Boggarita, named by one of you, I believe. The Boggarita, although I will add that my version of the Boggarita does add a splash of orange juice. I am turning into my mother. This is the Boggarita, everybody. Please almost drop that drink. Chris is here. I knew I could get Chris out with this shirt. It's uploaded. If you're a member, then you can go and download the new cocktail page. There's a lot of vomit on this one. I mean, not in the drink. I mean, in the page. On the page, there's a lot of vomiting creatures. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, I gotta finish the first 2. One a month. Although I did launch with 2, so it feels like we're doing a lot. But honestly, 1 a month. The new cocktail page is uploaded and ready to go. All you have to go is, you know where to go if you're a member, right? If you're not a member, fuck you. You need to become a member because I'm gonna send you 1 fucking drawing a month. 3, 2, 1. Christopher, I saw the rack signal in the sky and came right in. I made sure my rack matched my lips today, the ones on my face. I love my member. That's the shirt I tried to turn yellow, and I try to do every now and then a shirt every couple months. 1 shirt. Dr. Mondo, good morning. Weirdly, this is a really nice bra. Chris, this is the same bra we're doing every time we do the Nest shirt. Except for, I have like 2 bras, so I only have 2 bras. I hate bras. I hate them. This one doesn't have any wiring. I can't believe I'm telling Chris Mac the ins and outs of the bra I'm wearing, but this one doesn't have wiring. I don't really like wire bras. I think I have 3 bras. I have blue, black with a wire underneath, and beige with a wire underneath. And those are the only like normal bras I own. The rest are just soft bras.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, that's when we learned JC doesn't know what yellow is. Yeah, why are you doing that? Hey, Stephanie. He does not need to know. Chris just literally said, I saw the rack sign in the sky and I came right in. There was no rack sign in the sky. Chris simply will not stop being a sex pest. Every time he gets a chance. I need way more bras and underwear. I still have yet to show chat my underwear. I don't think we're gonna have the same relationship after I do that. Came right in your pants. Oh, I believe this is a hype train. Okay. I guess my spidey senses let me know he was up to no good. Can you... No. Ayo Trex, I'm drinking the brand new recipe. I don't know how to... You would know more if you remember. Oh. Yeah, she doesn't fish. Oh my god, a typo from the smart wife. Why do you always spoil us with these outfits of yours? Literally, I have about 15 mesh shirts and I just cycle through them. History of Sybil's drawers. Chat, stop with the Instagram videos and the cringe crypt. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Is that happening? I haven't gone in there in a while. Aotrex, what I'm drinking. Today we are celebrating the 3rd medieval cocktail recipe coloring page, which if you are a member on 4th wall.
3, 2, 1!
Shut the fuck up. If you become a member, if you like art, do you like art? Do you like, first of all, do you like drinking? Do you like alcohol? Do you like alcohol? Do you like art? Do you like medieval shit? If any of those was yes, any of them, even if you don't like alcohol, but you like the other two, then you should become a member, and every month I send you a hand-drawn,
3, 2, 1!
medieval coloring. Medieval coloring cocktail page, and I just finished this one, and this is the recipe, the Bogarita. Bog as in where Chris Mack should live. Well, right there. Do you like medieval history, coloring, and cocktails? Become a drunk
3, 2, 1!
and you get the... I'm really trying hard to fucking do a sales pitch right now, Chris. I'm really trying hard. I hate doing it, and I'm trying to do a sales pitch right now, and you're kind of ruining it for me, Chris, and I hate it a little bit more. I'm really trying. Get out of my bog. Bog-arita. When I was a bog was slang for a toilet. Well, that perfectly makes sense. You must be Australian. All of those make sense. There is a lot of vomiting on this one. Baron, good morning. I guess that means it's time to dance. If I was guessing. Well, why is this camera so low? Well, guess what, everyone? Guess what? Today is the debut of not only the coloring cocktail page, because I don't think that's on anymore. I think I turned that off because you ruined it for everyone. Why should you? Because you like art drawn by human hands. Number 2, I can fucking tell you that. Number 2, you like drinking. Number 3, you like history. And you like naughty, silly fun. Those are the reasons. Everyone, thank you for the very early hype train. The hype train the first 30 minutes. A hype train in the first 30 minutes? Jeez, the rack really does bring them in. I feel bad for people that don't have boobs as a secret weapon. It's crazy. It's crazy. I love naughty fun. Well, Chris, I don't know if that works or not, but you know what? Thank you so much. In case it doesn't, you just got scammed. To the yard. Ugh.
Why should I go to the Spectral Sybil store and become a member for the monthly payment? Tell me why.
Earthsnack, you absolute madman, are you trying to summon the Spectral store? 51 bits? Buddy, you just poured out your entire essence into that donation. Congratulations, you are officially a ghost now. If you wanted access to the Spectral Sybil store, you gotta pay the price in souls. Not bits. 51 bits, order your child. That's not even enough to buy a single
What?
haunted sock puppet from
No,
the Sybil
give
shop.
me bits.
You need to up your game, buddy.
No,
Go
give me
harvest some
bits.
more souls or something. I don't know. And stop asking questions like,
No.
how do I get to level 25? And who is Nair?
Nair? How did she know about Nair? M. Kapoor, why would I hate you? I don't even know you. Wow, she is off the rails. I'm glad she went away. Yeah, I know it's too much. Well, because you should. If you, well, where was I? If you like art, if you like history, if you like little creatures vomiting on each other, if you like recipes and amounts of things that you mix together and drink, and if you want one of
3,
those...
2, 1.
And if you want one of those every single month until December, then you should sign up for it. The other day, you said not to give bits
3,
because
2,
it only...
1.
If I use the 8-ball, will it work?
Mr. Man? A word? One of my most flattering looks. I guess that's a no. The other day you said not to give bits because it only benefits Bezos. Well, technically, it benefits both of us. But if you want to not benefit Bezos at all, I guess you shouldn't be on Twitch. That's the hardest reality. The second reality is bits give more than subs. But subs are a reliable, well, sort of reliable amount of income, but bits are the second most reliable income. And third, of course, are the direct tips. And that's how that works. That's how I do it, you know? What did I join into? Hey, Mr. Man, look at me. Look at me, Mr. Man.
3, 2, 1.
Thank you for the tier 2. This is filling up my hard drive unnecessarily with the worst, most unflattering. I already get a lot of unflattering shots when I look at myself. I don't really need to see more. Mr. Man. Mr. Man. My eyeliner is crooked today, okay? But my boobs are symmetrical. Oh, we are bringing back a character. Oh. What character are we bringing back? Who do we want back? What about Doms? Insightful. Bum Trip? Hello. I didn't say hello to all of you yet because, you know, lately we've been just getting right into it. Mostly because of Larry Picklejar. I want the goblin. He didn't get the chance. I'm not really sure what gender my goblin was. You could sell toe picks. You know what? The toe is doing good. It's still a little bit juicy, but it doesn't hurt anymore. I wasn't sure what day it was that I saw Sybil's shirt. It's Wednesday night Rackathon, but it's also the world premiere of Fright Night because there's not enough scary stuff on this channel that isn't cringe. Okay, I think we should have a poll of characters. I say Squatch. Who else? Well, we need to wait a little bit longer for people to come in. Hold on, let me get my boobs up a little higher if we're gonna be doing a poll. We need people to pay attention. Okay, let me make sure these are up all the way. Okay. There we go. Airy, hello there. Looking respectfully. Goblin with these nuts. Okay, now we're ready to go. We got a little shine going on. Squatch is a strong contender. So give me the spitball. Who do we want back? Do we want Rodney? We haven't seen Rodney in years. Telos, Goblin, Squatch. Telos, her name is not Telos, her name is Kilore. Yows. Oh. Shit, I have screws under the bottom of my chair that's pulling my pants. God damn, way to adjust. Well, I've been dealing with these girls since 20 years now. 20 years I've been dealing with these, so I'm with Chris on that one.
Wow. Look at that.
Thank you. Come on, everybody, come in. Come on, click on this. Click on this. Click on this. If I hold it long enough, it'll be a thumbnail.
Wow. Look at that.
Okay, maybe it's a thumbnail now. Click Bob's. Hobo Clown. Rodeo Clown. Chris, have you even been here? Rodeo Clown is not going to be on the list because he's getting his own stream later. It will work. Brought me in. With the thumbnail? Was the thumbnail like this? Is that a new character? Haunted blow-up doll. I know you follow me, Zero Cool. I know every single person that's ever been here and ever typed in chat. If you have never typed in chat and you think that I don't know you, I do also know you. I know everyone. Everyone. No, Mr. Man, we have to auction off the painting. So he gets his own stream. Hobo Clown is out. Hobo Clown will be getting his own stream probably in April. There's a lot of things that are coming down the pipeline, just like what happens to Chris after he eats Mexican food. A lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. Sybil's a knower. Slickwaddle, you're not, come here. You're not new, okay. Wild Thumbnail brought me on. Paul Pear. Thumbnail has not changed yet. We also have Black Metal Easter soon. Yeah, about that, I'm gonna be gone for Black Metal Easter, so it's either gonna be the next weekend or not at all, but I'm so sorry. Blame Swamp Mommy. Paul Pear, hello there. Okay, what was I gonna say? Bravo Needs Bacon, thank you for the 12 bits. Okay, are we ready to do, all of you lurkers in chat, are you ready to finally pull your pants up and vote on something? Something about a debut. What am I drinking? Bravo Needs Bacon. I'm so glad you asked what I'm drinking. I'm drinking this month's brand new coloring cocktail recipe, the Bargarita. Ask me more. Ask me more. Ask me more. The Bargarita. Ask me more. Ask me more. Ask me. I feel like I've done nothing to deserve this abuse. Stephanie, it's not for you. Go ahead and plug your ears. Why is Sybil ignoring me? Is she taking lessons from Emma? Is she also 20 minutes behind in chat? Tree Farmer, have you been talking? I haven't even seen it. Fine. Fine? Fine. I want to vote. I'm wearing shorts, but yes. Okay. Audible, hello. I hope Dusty is doing very well and give him a little on the kiss, on the kisser for me. Pants up, I only vote with my pants down. Okay, well, listen up. We're about to do a vote, and some of you may not even know who these characters are. Thank you, Highlander Hippie, for the fucking 5 subs. In this economy, 5 subs during World War III, thank you so much. I'm so glad we're all here together. I will never pull my pants up, no surrender. Tell me more about this drink. Show us more. Also, once we vote, we reset the bits so we can do the next character unlock. That's it. That's all we're doing now is just unlock the characters. Let me tell you more. Let me tell you more. World War III subs for the win. Okay. I even gigantified an emote to get your attention. You know what, Tree Farmer? Some days it's just like that, unfortunately. Even though your name is bright yellow, you just have to be like, hello, hello, hello. Just do like 5 or 6 lines, just rapid fire. Then I can't miss it, you know? He is an old man in search of 4 p.m. dinner. You rock. Bravo. I'm so glad you asked. Look, I have memberships. Why does this bitch have memberships? I already subscribed to her dumb ass on Twitch. Well, because you get something that you can't get on Twitch besides my rack. In this world, you, first of all, get art from me every fucking month. Every month you get a new artwork from me, basically. That's a coloring page. For $7 a month, you get a fucking thing from me every month, okay? And you get access to only merch that only members get from Boozhilda's Tavern. What is Boozhilda's Tavern? What are you fucking saying to me, you wench? Let me tell you. Mommy Vommy, thank you. I feel like we just did this. You should make a character channel in Discord with pics of every character, so next unlock we can run over there. Chris, I have that. Watch. Shut up. Shut up for a second, okay? Shut up. Look. These are all the cocktail coloring pages already. You can't fully see them because then what would be the point? You would just be like, thanks, and you'd screenshot them. I've been on OnlyFans before. I know how this works. They're blurred out. And even if you subscribe now for $7, you get 3 pages, okay? It's not like 1 page per month lockdown. You could wait 2 months and then download every single fucking page there is, and I wouldn't be able to do anything about it. I would beg you for more bits to make up for the difference. But you basically get you get free range. You get to color it yourself, you get to learn a recipe, and then you get to see the funny little things I make. And then if you're crazy and you go for a bigger tier, which I think there's only 3 slots left, you basically get to become part of the fucking channel. Okay? For a year. Alright? For a fucking year. You started doing the pitch and got distracted by the constant photos. Why do you think that happens? But for $50, you get so much more on the big tier. I can't show you the drawings because there's naked bodies and vomiting and pooping and shit. I can't show you that on stream. So just know that you get A, you get to learn a cocktail. B, you get to have, and at the end of the year, you get it in a PDF booklet. You know what? At the end of the year, I might even fucking color all of them so you can just buy the colored edition if you're a lazy fuck. At the end of the year, you get it for free if you've been subscribed for 12 months, okay? Do you see how this works? You can't get this on Twitch by subscribing on Twitch. And if you go for the fucking big tier that not even Chris Mack has done, you get your own fucking shop, you get a character made by me, you get a piece of art sent to you. You get to become part of the stream. We get to go inside your shop. You get to become you get to tell me what the fuck to do. All for the low price of $50 a month. And if you subscribe for the whole year, you get a fucking discount. Okay, now I'll read chat because I didn't want to get distracted during my sales pitch. Let's go back. Let's go back. You start your own stake in the channel. I wish I knew how stocks worked. Because if I did know how stocks worked, I probably would have invested in Diesel. That's a dark joke. These drawings are fucking awesome, I will say. Can you see them? Can you see them? You can't see them. Look, only I can see them. They're this big. This is the very first page. This is the Cathedral Fizz. Look at it. You get to color it yourself. Every month is different. Okay. I think 67 krona per month is very cheap to become. And listen, this one is really strong. Personally, they're all industry standard cocktail recipes, so I'm not like making anything up, but personally, I would add a splash of orange juice to this one. Next year, we'll get crazy with it. Thank you, Zero Cool, my cool drawings, and my rack. Thank you. That's 250 bits for each side. Trolley chat. You should make a short Brazilda's Tavern membership promo commercial video you can play like Chandra. I have made it. I recorded it in a green screen. I just haven't done anything with it. Because I've been busy finishing it. Cows have outperformed the S&D diesel. Frankly, starts coloring the screen. Oh my god! Autobolo gifted a membership! Autobolo's gifting a membership, oh my god. Exclamation mark, enter to win. To win it, you get at least 3 pages. You get 3 pages if you win this. 3 pages if you win this. Did I miss any chats? Channy, hello there. Upstate Nate, hello. I can wait a weekend. Apparently it's still never mind. Stephanie Mac Intere, Stephanie Mac. Autobolo. Hillary's here. You will get 3 pages and then another if you stay. Well, you might as well get 4. If I finish it by April 11th, you'll get 4 pages. It's a year membership. What? It's a year membership? Oh my god, you get the whole year? Autobolo, you're crazy. It's a whole year. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Oh my god, Autobolo! Oh, that brought a tear to my eye. Quiet rigor. Congratulations. Oh my god, I got a little watery. Autobolo! Oh, thanks. I got a little watery. A year, Autobolo! So stupid. My art is so stupid. You just gifted someone a whole year of my stupid art. Thank you. Stop crying. You're giving Chris a boner. That's Stephanie's job. Not mine. Now you really have to do 12 drawings. I've got them all planned out. I sat down 3 days ago. I did every single cocktail, all the names, all the ingredients.
I'm a goblin and I love sex.
You gifted an art too? You did? Dr. Mondo, what do you mean? Autobolo. Thank you, Autobolo. No, a fart. Oh. Dr. Mondo, what's with the Psyduck? Don't answer that. Don't answer it. Wrong. Stephanie doesn't cry. There, no more watery. I got a little emotional there for a second. Autobolo, thank you for gifting a fucking year. If you don't know what to do, maybe you do Quiet Rigor. All you do is exclamation mark redeem. The same as any other thing. I think it will just ask you. I think you have to make an account, but I think that's just logging in with your Twitch. It should be very easy. Thank you so much. Ugh, it's really hard to line myself up. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the wrong one. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much. It makes me jump to Flinglish. Zero cool. Thank you, Larry. Do you even talk anymore, or do you just fuck around? And Sarah's here. Thank you, Autobolo. Jesus, I need to find a way to watch Sybil without having my And then he immediately gifts you a sub. You guys are unbelievable. Chris, thank you. You know, ever since Chris said that Stephanie can't watch channels that there's too much chaos going on, it's been a priority of mine to be a fucking straight arrow to my goal. So that Stephanie knows that there's a goal on the horizon and it's not my fault if we don't get there. Maybe Spectral Sybil can have a bit redeemed to ban Chris Mac. Well, you know, when we've got a couple other Chris Macs in the chat, then we'll get rid of Chris Mac. But for right now, we need Chris Mac. You're welcome, you succubus, Stephanie. Oh my god, that's what he calls me. He also calls me a succubus. I do appreciate the effort. I had a conference call and a pest guy came by. You mean you are the pest guy? I'm also trying to book my China trip. I thought you did that already. Dr. Mano, thank you for throwing rubber chickens at my head. You know, if you did that in a real theater, you would be put in jail. The lipstick top matchup is slay. Thank you. There's actually 3 different colors of lipstick going on my face. 3 different colors. I heard Chris Mac is a great mod. Oh my god. Duder, what do I owe the pleasure of 2 duders in a row? 2 streams in a row with Duder in it? What do I owe the pleasure? He is a mod and he's not even in my mod group. He's not even in the mod hallway. I have a mod room. I don't see Chris Mac anywhere in here. Nowhere to be found. Chris in here. I didn't get my visa on time, had to rebook. Capitalism. Everyone loves C-Mac because they don't know him that well. Truer words were spoken at one point. I am shocked. Stephanie watches you all the way through stream. She cannot stand watching anyone for more than 30. She watches Vince. You're full of shit. She watches Vince.
You're wasting your painting talent by not using it.
The testy boys are missing. And Max is missing and Chris Mac is missing. Oh, that would be fun to put Chris. It would be fun to put Chris in there, actually. I could fuck around with Chris's image. I had to wake up for a dirt delivery. You mean you received the dirt, right? You were not the dirt giver. You were receiving dirt. Are you making a garden? Are you doing a garden? Are you doing emergency World War III zucchinis? Are you doing World War III zucchinis this year, Duder? He's in the Farthedral though. Well, the Farthedral, that's on you guys to take me there. If you want to take me to the Farthedral, you have the power to do it now. Chris's portrait is away being diamond encrusted. Chris sweeping the floor looking up. Someday. Autobolo, thank you for the bits at the worst casino ever. Me being the worst casino. I don't love Chris Mac. I do love his hugs though. She watches Vince, except not the hype circus. The hype circus is honestly one of my favorite parts of Vince's shit. But I love chaos and I have the attention span of a fly. Was that the nerd wall of mods? Yeah, that was the wall of mods. And they're all hot if you double check, Alan. We have the hottest mods on Twitch. That's my selling point. Hottest mods on Twitch. A lot of them are single. I'd say the majority. I put Vince on mute for the first 30 to 45 minutes, but the great thing about Vince's stream is that you actually learn something from Vince's stream. I don't think you learn anything from here. Right? We're not learning. This is not a learning journey on this channel. Maybe sometimes if I have a theme stream and I really have something I want to say, but I am doing a cute aesthetic Fallout garden. I knew it, Duder, I knew it. I love that. A bunker building. We're a hot nerd squad. Pandersera always in the chat whenever I go to the mod room. I'm looking for a World War III bingo card. We have bingo cards. We have paranormal bingo, we haven't played yet. And we have Kringo, we have cringe bingo. We've played once. And we're gonna be playing cringe bingo next Wednesday. So a week from today, we're playing cringe bingo. Your mods aren't that hot, I'm not one. Larry, the day I let you be my mod is the day... God bless hot mods. Are we making a meditation of focus record?
I'm calling.
That is a huge Bogarita glass. It just looks big because my hands are small. Compared to my head, it's actually a very decently sized. It's a European sized margarita glass. This would cost $17 in Stockholm. It costs $17 in America now. What am I saying? It's very small. This is more yearning stream. Kite Karma, hello there. Pudding Power, welcome back. I learned some art. Yeah, but that was like a year ago at least. I have learned a lot on here. I haven't learned a single thing. See? You always have the best graphics. Well, I want to look at something that looks good. You know? I learned how much of a pest my husband is being today. Honestly, this is one of Chris Mack's calmer days. I think you've taught some art history and cooking here. I just have rainbow. I wish I could do like a opinions. I only have opinions about things that not that many people give a shit about. Opinions. Follow Anything is amazing in my book. I was working on my ambient music flowchart the other day. Tony Beeswax gave me the idea to do a workout video. Like a aerobics, not workout. Max should be doing workout videos. Max should have OnlyFans, and he does like shirtless workout sessions on there. That are like green screen crazy. I think that's what Max should be doing. $17 in Stockholm? Heck, I'd stock 17 of those in my home. Pender Sarah, and what are you doing? What are you doing on a fucking Wednesday at 12 p.m.? Making potatoes? You only have me for a couple hours. I gotta squeeze them out. Fully bloated up. No, I'm bloated. I have to work to do today, so from your desk next to Batman, Chris, we learned about William Dafoe's Hog, sweating into the 90s. Yeah, the 90s are big right now on Instagram. Chroma key leotard. Yeah. Go for it, Max. Come on. Yeah, I learned Sybil once baked a loaf of bread in Vegas. I had the opportunity let's just say I would have been the starter for a loaf of bread. Don't ever swim in Las Vegas pools. Max the Drums, were you here last stream when I was telling Duder that when he did the whole like, I'm Duder, and he dropped his fanny pack, that was like the high moment of TwitchCon for me? Not thrush. No, that's in your mouth. That's in your mouth. Thrush is in your mouth. What I'm saying is, don't go swimming in the Las Vegas swimming pools if you're not gonna change your shit literally the fucking second after. Because you will get the worst yeast infection of your entire fucking life if you do it. Las Vegas pools, I was like, no, there's chlorine in it. It can't be that bad. Jaime was like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And I was like, there's chlorine. It's not that bad. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. I just had an amazing shit now. I feel like another man. I've had a lot of shits during stream, and you know what? They are hurried shits, but they are something. I felt the same way, truly showing how it's done. Only if Duder juggles in the back. Thrush, mouth and...
It's time for an Erika Legacy Foundation giveaway.
I'm a cat and I love it. Says, sit on your head and do a triple backflip. How can I sit on my own head? NATO, welcome in. You know what you're gonna love? The Farthedral. I know you'll love it. I guess we're doing a giveaway. I guess we're doing a Chris Mack giveaway right now, yeast infection. I'm not sure I'd put my dick in much of anything in Las Vegas. Well, you can put it in the pool, you'll be safe, but don't put it in someone who put their VJ in the pool, because you'll get it too. Sourdough is so hot right now. Get ready for some dollar store goodies. Larry, you've got like great, this is Larry's greatest hits. Chris Mack all his giveaways are from the dollar store. Sybil's old. Sybil's dog barks all the time.
I'm calling.
Sybil has a lot of student debt. What's the last one? What's Larry's last greatest hit? I hate my family. Larry's greatest hits. Mexican puppet, please. Not the VJ. Amanda, hello there. Speed Punk, it's windy as fuck outside where I live. Almost lost the trash. Are you in the UK? There's a storm there. I was about to put my phone down. I have some student debt I'm willing to give away. Listen, we don't talk about my student debt, except for when Larry brings it up. If you repeat things enough, it becomes a truth. All those things are true anyway. What do you don't have to repeat them. They're true with or without you. No, Oklahoma. Oh, okay. Okay, what is Chris sending us? Oh, that's pretty sick. There's 3 doors you get to choose from. That's fucked up. Okay. You have to choose the right door. There are no doors in front of me, but you have to choose door 1, door 2, or door 3. Or door 3. You have to choose the right door. So basically, we're gonna run the raffle, and whoever wins has to choose 1, 2, or 3. Okay. Which one is on the right? I think that would be door 3 would be on the right. Door 2 would be straight ahead. Door 1 would be on the left. Okay? Is everybody... Oh, did you get a little warm? Guess who's back with me in my house? Did you get a little bit warm in your bed? You're being a good girl. Okay. Where's my button for this, actually? I thought I had a... Okay, ready? Which door has the puppet? Unfortunately, none of them, so I just don't want you to be under any false pretenses that there's a Mexican puppet on offer, okay? I'll be back. Gotta go run an errand. Ready? Everyone? Are we erect? Are we awake? Are we ready? You're gonna want to type !join in the chat. Here it goes. You have 1 minute to enter. One minute. Exclamation. Chris, you can't join your own raffle. Are you psychotic? Are you too hot? Are you too hot? I hope Chris finds Elm the Fairy Queen. Tin Cup. I was wondering who you were. Enter with join to win an Erica Legacy giveaway. Are you hungry? What do you want? Are you feeling hungry right now? And the winner is Kite Karma. Congratulations. Now you get to pick door 1, 2, or 3. Really, this type of giveaway basically for me to amuse Sybil. Chris, I'm amused by much less, okay? Where are these from? What door will you be picking? Oh, it's Nurse Uncle Mary. I love that. That's how I clap. There is a Runa here today, and she's being sweet. I had the warm blanket on her, and then she's too hot. A moose by any other name. Kite Karma. What's it gonna be? 1, 2, or 3? Tea with Adri. Hello there. So good. This is so good. Door number 1. When after you choose, you have to message me on here as you have whispers blocked. What have you won, Kite Karma? You have won. Drum roll, please. Oh, what didn't they win? Okay. Well, yeah, I'm a little sorry, Chris. It's sort of been a while since you've done a giveaway. I'm a little rusty. You didn't win. You didn't win. Absolutely nothing. Which was behind door number 2. It was last stream, idiot. Chris, I don't remember. It was a small giveaway. I don't really remember small giveaways. You didn't win nothing. Because you didn't pick door number 2. You didn't win. You didn't win this, which honestly, I'm not sure if this is... You did not win the I Eat Drywall t-shirt. No? I need that. It's really good. You did not win the I Eat Drywall shirt. But you did win the Haunted House fucking Lego set. What did you win, JC? It literally took 4 months for Laszlo to get his giveaway. Bro, what? You won a Haunted House fucking Lego set. Well done, picking door number 1. So you're gonna have to message Chris Mac. That's so sick. Oh my fucking god. Lots of Lego nerds in the chat. Hell yeah. Putting little shit on top of other little shit. Hell yeah, bro. I would have got the one that was nothing. Why would you ever pick 2? Don't ever pick the middle. Congratulations, Kite Karma. I hope you like little pieces of shit. Why is everyone loving Lego all of a sudden? Hey, is that the foundation stash right now? I'm stealing it. Foundation stash. Foundation, what's a foundation stash? Is that in the foundation stash right now? Oh. You like Lego? What's wrong with Lego? Nothing. Nothing is wrong with Lego. I've never put together anything Lego in my life. Is that part of Spectral? Cannabeast, I've been waiting for you. Where have you been? We have to get your ID card going. You've been gone for weeks. Cannabeast, you want to become a spectral citizen, yet you're not even in here yet. You're the last one that needs an ID. I can't move forward without your ID. We have a pile of prizes for this type of thing. That's crazy. So you more of a Mega Block specialist. I'm more of a fucking pretty ponies. Pretty My Pony. and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's what I played with. I think I had an easy bake oven, and I had a lot of like little crafty toy crafts. Like a lot of like where you have to like make your own thing from your fucking mind type of shit. Maybe you would have loved Legoing. Unacceptable, Cannabis. Be here more often. Been waiting for your stream to come out. Cannabis, I've been here at least 4 times since we've launched. 4 times. And I added you in the Discord group, so it's way to tell me you don't even look at the Discord. Somebody does Lego solely for caltrops. Bear Galat, what does that mean? I don't even know what Roblox is. Lego Virgin, very rare. I got the Lego Ecto 1 and it rocks. I love my tub of Lincoln Logs. You would have Lincoln Logs, Duder. And maybe on Bill and Ted says they don't exist. Live, laugh, Lego. Zolbar. Did you know you can go off book with Lego? Of course, I had no idea that you can do anything with Lego besides put bricks into each other. How dare you? 69, welcome in. Chat thinking with portals. You get an easy bake oven and then your parents never buy you more food to make in it, so you just try to melt your tongue. See, the thing was, my parents would buy me like toys and then like, I didn't know how to read the directions. I was like, and then I didn't know what to do with it afterwards. I didn't read directions. Now I read all the directions. I literally sit down if I buy a new, like with my new rice cooker, I read every single page in the manual. I'm like, gone are the days where I don't know how to do my shit. The apartment came with a dishwasher and a manual, and I sat down and I read every fucking page in the manual, and now I know how to work everything. Gone are the easy bake oven days of not knowing what the fuck to do. I had a Dr. Dreadful's drink lab. Well, this is a fucking bogarita because the bog is thawing because it's becoming spring and there's a lot of shit melting away that you don't want to see. I like putting bricks into each other. I know you do. My cock small, hello there. I'm not here to be a pervert, only to be shouted at. Well, join the club. It's a skill issue. Call us Lego the way we're all bricked up. You are a rice cooker expert. It's worth it. Getting a rice cooker is worth it. I'm a rice snob. I didn't know I was. I've been cooking rice by in a pot without anything, doing the fucking, you know, the measurement, the fingertip measurement, always overcooking it or undercooking it or just like, I can put the fucking rice in and I press a button and I walk away. And the rice is fucking sushi grade perfect. And I can make yogurt in it. I haven't made yogurt yet. I can make cake in it. I can make a stew. It's amazing. It's amazing. Even the foreign languages. Of course you read the whole manual and know everything. Is Stephanie Mac here? Sound like anyone? Because you're like, Stephanie, help. How does this work? I don't know how to put it in the I don't know how it works. Stephanie, help me. I don't know how to bake a potato. Stephanie, help me. How do I use a fork? 25 kgs of rice the other day. 25 kilograms. Hell yeah, I've got lots of rice now. I've been thinking about growing rice without looking up how to do it. You're gonna need a hillside and you're gonna need a lot of rain. It's so easy. Push one button, perfect every time. It's incredible. I love rice more than ever. Rice and me are best friends. Although I will say, I did want the multifunction rice cooker, but I don't really need it to be as big as it is. Like, I wanted more multifunction rice cooking, but I didn't need it to be so large, because I'm cooking like a good amount of rice, but not like a fucking Asian family size pot of rice. I'm cooking like 2 cups of rice, max. And it can fit like 8. I kind of tap out at 4, I think. I love my rice cooker. A rice snob who needs a good rice cooker. You don't say. Hey, Chris, are me and Stephanie just like the same fucking person or what? Like, what's your point? Are we the same fucking person? Do we need to just, like, have a surgery where we sew our ass cheeks together? Chris can't read. It is important to press the button before you walk away, as I learned again last night. I mess up the finger measurement. I double water to rice and live with it. So you get, like, sort of soggy, just sad rice at the end. I've done it. I've done it a lot. A lot of rain and a bunch of sewage. Are you on the kilogram? After all these years in Sweden, are still in the imperial? I sort of go back and forth. I go back and forth between Fahrenheit, Celsius, I think in terms of food measurements and measuring kilos, if I buy in bulk, kilos make sense to me. I don't know how much a pound is anymore, but in terms of baking, it's cups. It's just the easiest thing to do. I don't give a fuck about grams when I bake. I know how to use my picture making box to make videos and the computer because a computer is like a TV, but a magic TV. So is this, Chris. Watching this is magic TV. Make more rice and give it to your neighbors to put in their ears if they complain about noise. They suck. I hate them so much. I'm very good. I hate them so much. I fucking hate them so much. God, this every fucking thing you are saying about rice has been my life for the last 3 months. Did Stephanie get a rice cooker? Has Stephanie got a rice cooker? We are the same. We are the same. Just add less rice and less water. Hey, ragamuffers, I don't fucking need your advice because I have a rice cooker now. I have a rice cooker. Nothing any of you says matters because I have a button to press. 21 primetime egg, welcome in. You know what I love? Eggs on top. Bombay, did you eat for lunch? Do you know you can make wine out of rice? I do. That is, sake. Oh no. How did that happen? Oh no, none of you saw that. None of you saw that. I just did research rice cookers for way too long. I've been waiting to pull the trigger for months, Stephanie. At least 4 or 5 months I've been waiting to pull the trigger on a rice cooker. And this one could make yogurt, and honestly, that was the selling point for me. Stephanie, we don't need a big rice cooker. We are not an Asian family. I do like 2 cups. That's literally what I just said. That's literally what I just said. I didn't drool. The fucking lime wedge flipped the liquid out onto my rack. The morning I woke up dead. Well, welcome to Spectralvania. I didn't see that. I was busy looking at chat. Can you do it again? I need a new rice cooker. Canadians. Drool. I didn't drool. The fucking lime wedge flipped out the liquid onto my shit. Bodad, I knew it was a matter of time before you arrived. It was only a matter of time. Spectral Sybil. Add it to the rest of the fucking lists. I'm gonna need another margarita before we do Fright Night. Look, I made an entirely new scene for Fright Night. Check it out. I forgot to set the scene. Really good. Welcome to... We're not doing it yet. We're still here in the top part of the castle, but later we'll go down here. Welcome to the Fright Night dungeon. Shh. Stephanie, you're not gonna like this. Stephanie, you are too distracting for me to do other things while watching. Good, Stephanie, you're not gonna want to see this. I had too much... to the Farthedral. If you've never been here before, I'm drunk, I'm wasted. If you've never been down here, welcome to the Farthedral. This is where we fart away our sins. This isn't church music. Almost had a song there. This is where we flush away our sins. The statue, the fuck. Canvas Monsters, are you ready to make your ID? Because we're gonna have to do that first. We're gonna have to do that first, Canvas Monsters, before we move on. We're gonna need to make your ID card. Do you understand me? Do you hear me? Do you understand? Critter Jason is here. Hello, Critter Jason. The days are coming to a close, huh? That organ has organs. Oh my god. Yeah, Canvas Monsters, I'm gonna need you to think for several minutes before we get started who you want to be in Spectralvania. What's your D&D character? What store do you want to open? It doesn't have to be a store. You can also be a judge. You can also be any Spectralvania citizen. You can open a store. You can become a fireman. You can become a... we don't have any policemen. We don't have anything, really. We just have a guy that sells drugs, a guy that sells candy, a fucking tea store, and a really weird doctor that's obsessed with Psyduck. And we have a lingerie store. That's all we've got. I want to be a barista. You want to run a coffee shop, basically. Okay, I need to go shovel 5 cubic yards of dirt. Glad I was able to catch your doo-doo castle. Dooder, have a great time and put a lot of love into the garden and a lot of worms and a lot of kisses and take a shit in it for good luck. I wish you the best with your garden. I love gardening. Pawn shop would be nice. Okay, Canvas Monsters wants to open a coffee shop. All right. And do you know what creature you want to be? Bounty hunters needed. Holy shit, it's a lot of doo-doo bells there that are coming in. Runa? What are you doing? Akatul, thank you for the bits. Wait, what? Where did that come from? That's from 3 days ago. Why is it only doo-doo bells and then all of a sudden 3 days ago? He's not even here. Well, Hoolery. You're not. Oh my god, he is here. Ragamuffers, thank you for running the shitmobile or whatever that turd just won. It was a bit short if that was mine. Do you feel like we can all leave here now? I feel like I did have something I needed to do, and it wasn't take a shit. Do you want to say hi? Look at this. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. No, look at that tail. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. Oh, look at this baby. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. Look at this baby. What's this doing? What's that tail doing? What's that tail doing? Look at this baby. Look at this baby. This is my girly. Everybody, if you haven't met Runa, this is my little wiener girl. Halloweener, this is Runa. What do you mean? Of course she's in good condition. She's my baby. She's my baby. What do you think about him? What do you think about him? What do you think about him? Do you think they're weird? Do you think they're weird? No. Do you think they're weird? This music. What do you think? What do you think? There you go. Ragamuffers, don't. This is simply. A song with Runa just staring. Okay. Ragamuffers, thank you. You guys, I want to fucking look at I want to tell you something. That was amazing. That was the Charismatic special. Thank you, Dr. Mondo. I just want to tell you something. That was the ghost of Paul Rubens. It was. What are you doing down there? Just because other people do bits doesn't mean you have to do it. All I want you to do is go, ha ha ha, this channel is so funny. Ha ha. I just want your eyeballs. The people who give bits are fucking saints, okay? Don't you fucking cricket me right now. I kissed Runa so hard I kissed off my lipstick. Don't feel bad if you can't do bits. Don't feel bad. Hoolery, all of you guys, don't feel bad if you can't do bits, if you can't become a member. I don't give a shit. It's fine. Don't feel bad. Just let who can do, and that's great, and that's awesome for me, that's awesome for you. It keeps the show on the road. You don't have to feel bad. Ragamuffers. My balls are, okay, my balls are here for you. Queenie Bear, thank you. Thank you. I have boobs. She's never this nice. Big Rig. I think she's hungry. I think Runa wants food. I have hair in my shit. Big Rig Wednesdays. Elvira Queen, I need to get food back soon. Jeff Bezos is talking to me in my brain. He's telling me to do the bit so he can go to space. Well, first of all, Jeff Bezos gets a cut, but like, I'm getting the cut more than Jeff Bezos is getting the cut, you know what I mean? Can we get the fuck out of the castle, cathedral? Where were we? Where were we? As much as I want to join in the bit, Sib is always nice. LOL, psych. Oh, you do have some white hairs. Perfect thing to tell a lady. Perfect thing to tell a lady, JC. She snuck the B word in like that sneaky. We all heard it. I almost did it again. This is why you need a fart fryer to oversee the rectumry. The rectory. Rectumry? I want Katy Perry to go back to space. She seemed to really enjoy hers. Oh, are you getting a ball? Oh, are you getting a ball? Are you getting a ball? Can they see you? Can they see you if you get the ball? Can they see you? Are you getting a ball back there? Oh, you're getting the ball. You get it? You get the ball. Yeah, what is that there you have? Rector damn near killed her. That's right. Make that little Runa. She got a little ball. It's time to play, even though I gave her a good walk before stream. It's time to get bow. She's a good dog. I mean, yeah, she has her things. But for the most part, she's a very good dog. Is she a good girl? Are you a good girl? Yeah, you think you are? You want a treat? Who wants to give Runa a treat? Who wants to give Runa a little treat? Cute dog followed you to the shitter, just like my cat. Get that microplastics in your balls. Do you ever talk to Max in the Runa voice? This voice is only reserved for Runa. Can I get a shh? Shh. Oh, that's a good. That's our new one. She's cute, but I wouldn't allow her in my home. She can't be trusted. She can be trusted. Shh. Shh. That's our new one for the neighbors. How does she smell? She smells a little bit like maple syrup and cheese. I'll shoot her, I'll do it. Bang. It's not the same. Bang. Bang. Bang, 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 bang. She clearly works for the government. Someone did the January Parthedral. Thank you very much. There was an angry dachshund barking outside too. They are loud. They are really loud. You know why they're so loud? Because they have a big chest cavity for all that sound, so you can hear them underground. That's why their bark is so loud. So that you'd be able to follow them underground to find the badger that they hunted. And boy, oh boy, can everybody hear it, including my neighbor. You know what? She's not even that annoying. They're a little overprotective. This is my 4th wiener dog, and she's the barkiest one. Go over there. Go over there. Go over there, get your toy. Get your toy. Get the toy. Get the toy. Yes, get the toy. Good girl. Shh. 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 Yeah. I love her. Big chest cavity? Oh, that's why girls aren't so loud. They breed dogs to go into badger dens. That's why they're called dachshund. Dachshund means badger hunter. Oh, I mean, not anymore. Maybe some people still use them for hunters, but I don't. Okay. What was I doing before we went to the... Max totally ruined my train of thought. What were we doing before we went to the Parthedral? He got that rice cooker to bulk make rice earplugs for anyone who complains. It's not after 10 p.m. yet. But you don't get any more. You don't get any more. That's it. Oh, I was gonna make another drink. ID cards. Yes, thank you, Ari. Fine, somebody's paying attention. Cannabeast, are you still here? We have to do this really quick before we get started on Fright Night. Dogs were bred to work with humans before we got super fat and lazy. I don't really know what benefit hunting badgers do. I don't really know why we would need to hunt badgers. Except for like stupid hats. What do you want? You're not getting anything else. Yeah, well, we don't need that anymore. Okay, let's see. Then do a new layer. Are you there? Are you there, Cannabeast? Yes, you're there. Okay, great. Okay. Plug her in. Another drink might help you make a better ID card. You might be right. Oops. What are you doing? Go to your bed. By the way, I do have on my television, I have a river and birds for her to focus on so she doesn't bark at every other fucking sound that exists in this apartment now. I can hear all of my neighbors all the time. Which means they can hear me. Okay, we're going right on down to the haunted hallway. Okay, quickly, we have to make Cannabeast's ID card. There we are. My dog has ADHD. Yeah, go up in your bed. Yeah. One day I'll bring back the wiener cam, but this is the first day she's here, so. For a while, because I had foot surgery. I was showing you the new movie theater. No, I don't. Okay, Cannabeast. Who are you? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? No, you cannot be Cannabeast. You have to have a name. You are a Spectralvania citizen now. You are no longer Cannabeast. What's your name? Who's your daddy? Oh, that's a good girl, and you're so good. Should be a marijuana leaf monster. That's weird. What's weird? You need an alien. You are no longer Cannabeast. You are a Spectralvania citizen. You are a new character. You cannot play as Cannabeast in this world. Can you name the song that is from? It's from the 60s. I am Dictor von Mondostein, and that was really a struggle, let me tell you. I didn't know about all this. I can't take the pressure. What's the name of your coffee shop? Fuck. Barista at Time of the Season by the Zombies. The Zombies. Leave me alone. Oh, you will not be left alone. You're in. You're in now. Sir Cannabeast, problem solved. Take the pressure all over. Show the other ones to help. These are the other ones. We've got Dictor van Mondostein. Occupation, explorational clinical pharmacist, scientist, coroner, running legit doctor. Really a mouthful on this one. I tried to narrow it down with fucking Dr. Mondo. He just wouldn't let go of the exploratory clinical pharmacist big words. Species, human zombie. He does clone replacement, body parts, and Pokemon. I don't know. Okay, I don't fucking know. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Then we've got Baron B. Inger, proprietor of Bing Bathhouse, purveyor of Bings and Baths. Everyone's run out of fucks to give, but not me. This guy cares a lot about his industry. Then we've got Elven Fairy Queen, tea seller witch at Elven Fairy Teas. Be a Swamp Thing monster with weed growing on your skin. Actually, the name comes from a character I created in high school. It was a normal dude that turned into a marijuana monster when he smoked the devil's lettuce, okay? Can I Beast? Your first name is Can I Beast. Can I Beast? You should really get a laminator. What's a like for the IDs? This is temporary. You get a better ID later. Like, this is the sketch, right? This is the sketch card. And then you get a proper one as promised in the tiers. As promised in the membership tier, you get a better one as time goes on. But I need to know that you're not just gonna fuck off. Okay? I need to know that I also have to invest my time in you. Sometimes I question my bestiality. Okay, it might help with the decay. That came out wrong. This is Alf. He sells health supplements, bumps and dumps, not drugs. Species goblin, brother of Ralph. Cocaine goblin, snorts by day, boofs by night, 3'7". The brother of none other than Ralph, confectioner of candies, nuts, a sugar goblin, counts sugar as a business expense, sort of scammy, 7'2". And that is Maxidrums. And then finally we have Dum Dum, who runs Dum Dum's Derriere Depot, sells lingerie as an ogre, 7'4", sweet and naive. And now it's up to you, Cannabeast. Charming, big gun, small tit, lovely. So you're saying you want to be called Can I Beast? Is this what you want? Species. I like the doctor. Sure. To you both. All right? LOL. Species, Cannabeast. We got a winner. I'm gonna need you to make your character right on the spot. Species, Mary Jane monster. Okay, so you're a monster. You're a monster that run. Why are you? Okay, you know what? Monster. Nice tablet glove. Thank you. 2 in the pink. Several in the. Urine monster. Mary Jane monster. Some kind of monster. Damn. Day 1 as a citizen trying to get my ID and Cannabeast stole my job. Canvas monsters. Hello there. Ripley, welcome in. We're just quickly banging out an ID card for a Spectralvania citizen, and then we'll be right back into Fright Night. To answer the question, are ghosts dumb? The answer is yes, by the way. Swamp Thing, but weed. Okay, so we're gonna have a guy
I'm a goblin and I love sex.
Lucky. Weed. Okay, we already have a drug seller. You guys are gonna. Do you realize if you are also a drug dealer that you're gonna be in direct competition with the other drug dealer? I need you to think about this, okay? I don't need you to be like, I'm gonna do whatever I want. You wanted to be a barista, and now you want to be a drug dealer. Doesn't it depend on the ghost? You wanted to be a barista. We already have a drug dealer, okay? You can't be another drug dealer. This is a town. This is a town. I sell sex. Gruesome Gary, you're not doing anything. Notes perfect. No notes. Is Spectralvania all drug dealers? I'm not doing this. They are. I want to get a place in your village. Is there an instruction page? I just got back here. It's a membership tier, Master Meatball. If I pay for your, can I choose my tea shop building whilst we're doing this? Absolutely, you can. I didn't say barista. Have another drink. Yes, you did. Can someone check? You said barista. They never said that I did. Okay, Cannabeast and Canvas Monsters, you are maybe probably the same sometimes in my brain because you're both the same shade of green and you both have Canvas Monsters and Canopy. They occupy the same place. Check the tapes. I sell sex too. We're not doing a red light district. Also, you're not even in the town, Ragamuffers. You are upsetting the mayor. Don't make me get the mayor out here. He's still in France at the moment. Technically, a barista is a drug dealer. Now we all look the same. Occupation Cannabis Monster. What does the town economy need? We need police. We need... Listen, if you were the first... We have the Clam Slammer and no one's running the Clam Slammer and that's the jail. We need a jailer. We need a banker. We need a jailer. We need a... so many things. Fuck the police. Bring out the hog boy. Fuck it. Make us a person with 2 heads. You want 2 heads? We don't want Mozart showing up. Let's see, many of us believe baristas are drug dealers. The clams. We need bounty hunters and vigilantes. We need bounty hunters and vigilantes. How about a judge? We need a... Well, there's technically a judge, and it's Judge Giuliani. A candlestick maker, a public flogger, We need a jailer. We need anarchists and punks. Vigilante. So now you're a vigilante. Can I get a little bit more assurance behind what you want to be in this town? We need a cemetery groundskeeper. True. Grocery store, homeless rat eaters, profession. Hello, Maz. I'm currently running the clam slammer under the table, a butcher. We have a bathhouse. That's Akatul gonna do the bathhouse. You need a professor of love. How do you apply for the banker position? Raymond, hello there. This is a membership tier. This is a new thing we've launched. I would be arrested or kicked out so fast if I'm part of it. I'm living chaos. Can I be the eyes in the woods? You're a mod. Vigilante by night, fueled by his own coffee. The guy who runs the Gruggler. What's the Gruggler? Okay, so you're no longer a barista, okay? Let's fucking get rid of that shit. Okay, you're a monster. Your name is Can I Beast. And your occupation is Vigilante Barista. Okay, Vigilante Barista. What's a Regis? What's Regis? I love when you read what I wrote without pause, reading into the next without reaction. I love it so much. Smile. The crowd is on my side. I love that warehouse was a typo for whorehouse and not warehouse. Wait, name Super Cannabis. Whatever. Super Cannabis. Okay. I miss using the Keck emote. I don't know what that is. Regis, royalty, Philbin, ever. Occupation, Cannabinero. Yes, wait, I changed my mind. I love that you did what I commented on with such flow. Our house mother is named Vigilante Barista. This is why I need notice. You had since February 22nd. That's how long we've launched ago. February 22nd, you've been invited. I manually added you into the group in Discord. Super Cannabis runs a show called Can I Can It? I'm gonna need a lifeline. Phone a friend. Poll the audience. This is about you. Super Cannabis is what you're coming up with? You're paying $50 a month to not come up with anything? Really? This is the perfect opportunity for you to force on me some crazy shit that you want. Look at all this work she's done for you. This is just the beginning. You can't force people to be creative. Yes, I can. What if you grew and sold weed? Okay, cannabis. She was asking me and then confused us. She thought she was talking to you when I got here, so that's where she got the barista thing. Canvas Monsters and Cannabis are the same username in here. Even though Canvas Monster's face, I've got Canvas Monster's face right here. Canvas Monster does fucking stickers. I know everything about Canvas Monsters. I know Canvas Monsters is short and spicy, but still, it's because of the color. She said no drugs, only because we already have one of those. We can't have duplicates. Somebody already covered the drug thing. One of y'all gotta change that color. We need to be inclusive. How else are we supposed to make non-creative folks creative? So let them say simple things and you inspire them over time. Hey, ragamuffers, I know how to fucking run my shit, okay? Giving us stoners a bad name over here. Okay, notes. Perfect. No notes. Is it still considered a drug? There goes another March Margarita recipe. Would a pharmacist work? Well, if you fucking ask none other than Dr. Mondo Fuckstein, he sort of is one. Exploratory clinical pharmacist. Science coroner. Literally everything possible is what he wanted to be. Legal where I live. Hey, Cannabis, let's fucking focus on the issue at hand here. We already spent 25 minutes in here, okay? You're on the clock. We need to get this ID out of here. We're already late. We gotta send it in to Spectral headquarters. The recipe was too small and too fast to read. Excuse me, I can't see that far away. I'm going to lose my shit. If I'm on the clock, I'm gonna go take a shit. I'm taking notes. She cannot be taught. Really? Did you just say teached? I synced it. She can't be teached. I wish I had another 4 hours to just see what Cannabis decides, but it's bowling night. Gotta eat and head out. All right. Enjoy those candle pins. Notes. Takes long shits on the... Yeah, I'm writing that down. Takes long shits. Holy shit. Raymond just moved in. Oh my god. Raymond, about the banker position. We're doing another ID. We're doing it. How many do we have left? 2 spots left? Oh my god, Raymond! Thank you, Raymond. Holy shit. By long, do you mean time or dimensions? Bandersnatch, absolutely nobody else is asking me that question besides you. While I respect you and I love you, I'm gonna need you to take it down from transcendentalism a little bit for me, okay? God help us. Cannabis, both. Cannabis, focus! Who are you? What? What? I keep a plunger next to... Cannabis, focused. What are you shaped like? What are you shaped like? Make it so someone can sponsor memberships every month. What does that mean? Literally, you can do giveaways for that. Now who's asking about it? Now who's asking about dimensions? Now who's concerned with time and space and shapes? And things to fill within vessels? That's literally what I look like right now. Sarah? Can't wait to see you someday never. I can't wait to see it. Sponsor this. He's built... Okay. Cannabis? I'm running out of big buff bod, skinny arms covered in plants. So what are you? Are you a plant? Are you a man? Are you a human? Are you a zombie? Are you an ogre? Are you an elf? Are you a fucking bucket? What are you? I'm a weed monster. Okay. Curly Thanos. Stoned Beast. Curly, what's up? We've been over this. Come on. It's in the species. You're... Okay. You just realized this is Mario music? Latin name Ganjadankus plantus. Spread eagle. Okay. That's your fucking face. Touch your shoulders. Pee-wee. He's fucking high. What do you expect? Looks just like me. That's vulgar. Happy monster. Let's fix the mouth a little. There we go. Now what do you think about this? He needs faded eyes though. Okay, you really want me to get into it? This is what happens when you drink with drugs. Looks like a huggy wuggy. Perfect. That's my smile from my meth days. Okay. You have a little bit of conjunctivitis too. It's fucking really. Probably have brown eyes. Weed monster would have brown eyes. He looks baked. Well, is vigilante an occupation? He's a vigilante barista, whatever the fuck that is. Whatever the fuck that is, bro. A lot of green guys. There you go. Well, I guess... Why isn't the weed guy the baker? I don't know, because nobody's coming up with this shit. It's just me throwing wet noodles against a wall and people being like, I don't know, I really want to sell drugs. Brown works. Fine, green would blend in with the head too much, I guess. Brownie baker vigilante. Okay, so you've changed your mind now. Now you're running a bakery. Yes? Baristas. Fuck baristas, okay? Alright, good. Vigilante baker. Do you have a baked goods shop? Sometimes Twitch will get mad at a streamer for having an emote with a butt in it. Then some other Twitch streamer will literally have someone ejaculating and they don't give a fuck. And guess what we've got? We've got Spectral Sheila. Nobody knows what that is. Remember when Twitch banged Spectral Bing, right? Because it was considered a hateful symbol. Okay, little baby. A bakery that gets hot tips on capturing local fugitives. This is like some Skyrim type of shit. What do we think, Cannabeast? Are you a vigilante baker? This is now starting to make conceptual sense. All services takes cuts on anything. I used to have a cat. Yes, Sheila Nagig economy. Meanwhile, right? Let me guess, someone took your sweet roll. All right. Well, now that you're a vigilante baker, what is your place called? Takes long shits on the clock. What is your store called? What is your location called? They bake in cans. Master Baker. No, the name of the shop is Baked Brownies. What are you doing in that bakery that operates outside the law? Baker active. Canna yeast. Backdoor bakery. Baked brownies. Baker active. Unlicensed muffins. Master Baker's Cream Stop. See, chat is helping you out, Cannabeast. Master Baker's Cream Stop. Meow. I want to start a hot dog shop called Doggy Style, but the entrance is in the back. Ain't no way. Why is there so many drug dealers? Backdoor brownies for the win. You know what? Oh, hold on a second. Cannabeast? Shake and baked. Oven lovers covered brothers. Hold on. Backdoor brownies. Okay. You want backdoor brownies? Don't mind me, I'm just eating a brownie. Green glitter, hello there. Backdoor brownies. I'll give you all my brownies, Dumpy Daddy. It's a good brownie. You know what? I'm an in pieces kind of brownie girl. I like a crusty in piece. Backdoor brownie. No? Backdoor brownies. There we go. I love a good crust. You can hear a good brownie on the way she speaks. You can have my crusty in pieces all day. Good. Chloe Judge, get some fudge. Who first suggested that? I don't know. It's a good brownie. Hillary did. All right, I think we've got our spectral. Finally, it's like pulling teeth. Super Cannabeast, Vigilante fucking Baker, Weed Monster takes long shits on the clock. Why isn't his file a rolling paper? Because it's a temporary ID. And now we have to do Raymond the Metalhead. You wanna get high? Cannabeast? This will be posted in the Discord
Wow.
group.
Look at that.
I'm surprised it took you so long when they had such a clear vision of what they wanted. Well, I had to inform them several times that we're not doing any more drug dealerships. This is an optimal stream to get high to. I don't know why everybody says that. Why does everybody say that? What if we want to own multiple businesses? Chris Mack, several memberships required. You can't just take over the town. Drug share ships. Twitch Mobile's not letting me give stuff to specific people anymore. It's pissing me off. Interesting. Who isn't chill and cool, Gruesome Gary? It's a Twitch stream, you can just turn the volume off. Everybody's too cool and Twitch cool. Cannabeast, thank you very much. Chill vibes. Everybody says this stream is chaotic and I'm crazy. This is an optimal stream to huff gasoline. I need another Bagarita. Gasoline-soaked rags too. Gifting on mobile has got to be crazy expensive. What if you type this? What if you type this, Dumpy Daddy? That should take you to the desktop. I come in here to get high off streamers' wit and talent. No talent here tonight. The owner of Backdoor Brownies is giving out subs. People watch with sound? 95% of streamers bug the fuck out of me. Too much energy, too fake. Well, you will definitely not be seeing any fake shit over here. No fake tits, no filler. All farts. Gas is expensive now. It sure is. Sweet Guthlin Gathlein. I wanted to give Tularius thanks for the name, but the whole chat was a big help. I mean, you could be a tripping girl at Woodstock talking about witchcraft and recruiting at least 10 homies. 10 homies for what? Only rich can huff gas in Los Angeles right now. Dude, you can't even breathe air in Los Angeles. Los Angeles is a fucking scary city. I don't know. Being in LA is scary. I think LA is a scary place. LAX is the worst airport I've ever fucking been to in my life. That place is so overwhelming and stimulus overlord. I come here for the verbal abuse. Beautiful natural tits, respectfully. Thank you, Grit and Glitter. Shrinking, going down a little bit every year. I'm gonna take the dog outside. 10 homies for anything. They're real and they're spectacular. Hey, do we have, is Raymond, calling Raymond, Okay, Raymond's here. All right, Raymond. Oh, that one came out louder than I thought. Raymond, who are we? This probably looks more orange because I have an orange setting on my iPad. They don't shrink if you keep fit, but they do drag downwards. Ragamuffers, are you mansplaining tits to me? Are you mansplaining tits? To an owner of tits? You know what? Tampa's a very nice, I agree, Tampa's a great airport. Tampa's amazing. Turkey phone's ringing. Banker? What's the bank called? Mammo-splaining? Do you have proof you own tits? No, I don't have a certificate. But they do change every month. They feel like bags of sand. That's a new low. My own tits are actually quite alright. Men has tits. No, you don't have the same kind of tits. Changing airport in Singapore is the best airport. Changi. Oh, Changi Airport, Singapore. I've not been there. Bank of just across the top, Bank of Spectralvania. Very official sounding. Bank of Spectralvania. Okay. Straight up. Mommy? I can only comment on what I've seen with my own lying eyes. I would holiday just in the airport. I've been to Qatar airport. That was pretty nice. Also, Tokyo was pretty nice. Also, yeah. Is it Tokyo airport? The really small airport. Was that Tokyo? It was like the domestic wing. It was really nice. God, the food was so good and cheap. Chris needs to tell us which airport is the best in the world. Chris has a different experience than us. Chris is on another level. By the way, they are removing economy seats from airplanes and just literally filling them with only like first class seats now. So you will be, if you are flying, you will be shamed and embarrassed. That's the whole point. How did you find Copenhagen Airport? It was okay. It didn't really, Copenhagen is all right. As long as I just don't get stuck in lines or customs, I'm usually pretty happy. JFK, fuck that airport. LAX, fuck that airport. Miami, fuck that airport. Atlanta, fuck that airport. Singapore is a great airport. Qatar, eh? You secret golfer or gamer? Only 2 options. I went to South Africa once and I had to stop over in Qatar. We spent $90 on 2 beers and a glass of wine at JFK. Yeah, JFK, I will avoid JFK as hard as I can. O'Hare? I haven't been to O'Hare in a long time. I'll only fly if someone knocks me the fuck out and I'm drunk after passing. You don't really want to be drunk when you fly. You're gonna feel so bad the next day. And during. You really just want to drink water. And like, I used to drink all the free wine and the Prosecco that I could get. But I just feel terrible. Like, you just have to drink water. You don't want to be slow on the first day that you get there, you know what I mean? You hear that? Fuck your airport. Ever been to Duels? No, I don't think so. Toronto was not bad. I've never been to any Canada airport. SeaTech. LAX sucks. Worst place I've ever been. I fucking fell on the curb at LAX because I went outside from like a 13-hour flight. I stepped outside. I was overwhelmed by the amount of noise and traffic and honking and sound. And I was like, oh my God, completely overwhelmed. And I tripped on the fucking curb and I fell on my knee. My knee was bleeding. And I was like, get me out of here. Where the fuck do I go? Sucked. I'm so happy when I fly drunk. I can't handle people in planes. I just can't. Put in some earplugs. It makes it better. You can't hear the person behind you coughing their fucking head off all the time, or the baby. Just bring some earplugs. In ATL, they're really like, okay, get on that bus and that train and you might make your next flight. LaGuardia is worse than jail. Oh yeah, I don't go to LaGuardia. No, I just try to avoid New York if I can. I'll go to Atlanta before I go to New York. I even smuggled a bottle into a plane and the steward let me finish the bottle because she knew I needed it when she looked in my desperate eyes. She's from Canada. I'm not from Canada. What about a nice chill edible? 10. I don't want to be sleepy on a plane either. I don't like being I can't sleep on the plane, so being sleepy on a plane is the worst because I can't go to sleep. So being sleepy is like the worst possible scenario. I'm just trying to make people more afraid of flying because trains are best, and boats and bikes. Yeah, that's not gonna work. The only thing that can make people more afraid of flying is if you absolutely fucking have to stand during your flight. That'll make people stop flying. LAX sucks like that. Even the traffic has traffic. Like, there was this guy driving a bus in the, like, when you have to, like, go around the, like, it's the place that, like, takes you to the rental car and you're, like, driving around. Like, this guy that was driving the bus was just, like, this fucking far away from the next car, and he was just like merging, and he just honking his fucking horn, and I was just like, oh my God, how is this just job for this guy every day? Literally this far away, like the rear view mirror, this far away from the fucking bus next to him. Crazy guy. Atlanta airport is huge. Hey, are we thinking about your name and your character, Raymond, while all this is going on? Raymond? I find sleeping on a plane is not bad because you can lay down, Chris. Have you ever tried to sleep in economy, Chris? Not possible. You only get sleepy if you laugh yourself to sleep. Duels is weird with moving rooms that drive around, so confusing when you accidentally walk into one. What? Rooms? Trains with a bar is epic. Yeah, but that doesn't work in America, unfortunately. Remember when Sybil told Cannabis to focus on the task at hand? I remember. Do you have any ideas? Drawing a blank here. Okay, so we need to harvest chat. Now we all have to work together to figure out what Raymond the Mellet. What is your name, Raymond? Who do you want to be? What kind of creature do you want to be? Again? Where's the rest of your glove? In your ass, where I left it. The new Air Canada pods, when you lay flat, they installed new speakers that create a noise block thing, so you lay down, can't hear anything without wearing earbuds. Well, oh, it's so great when I fucking fly. It's so great when I fly in my fucking first class shit. Whatever kind of monster he is, he doesn't have to be a monster. Sybil, what is your biggest fear? I don't know. I don't really think about that stuff. Could be a head-banging monster. First class people, I tell ya. It's chat. My biggest fear, flying ghosts. Amazing. Can they be a talking milkshake? I like that character. He was funny. A fun-loving but safe character who's responsible and very down to earth. Okay, what species are you? Who's your favorite character in Lord of the Rings? Your options are literally anything. Anything. Human, ogre, orc. Fucking talking dishwasher. Cast iron pot. Treebeard. Biggest fear is if I was dead. I think so, yeah. I think my biggest fear is just being dead and not experiencing anything anymore. Just like a normal being dead feeling. Biggest fear. Dying. Fear. Quinn, hello there. She is without fear, chat. I don't like flying, though. I don't like flying. Dwarves are down to earth. A dildo Bagans. I think that's a name. We need one responsible person in the village. Bilbo, not dildo. Okay, you like Bilbo? Okay, so, are you... How tall are you? Food poisoning to a food I really like is my biggest fear. Better question, what is the one thing you want to experience? Like dream experience? Experience or just like permanently have? I have fears, but strangely not afraid of death. Okay, guys, we focus. We're trying to indoctrinate another Spectralvania citizen. Experience? Flying first class, Chris. Winning the lottery. Meeting an elephant. Holding a sloth. A visit from Pandarsera. That's unrealistic. Figure about 6 feet, great build. Okay, 6 feet. Just great build. Okay, everyone, are we taking this into account? Great build. Afraid of pain. Yeah, pain sucks. What is your biggest fear? Holding a sloth can be scary. You know what I want to experience once in life? Do a Big Mac. Does a Big Mac look the same as the picture? Well, I can tell you right now it doesn't. What is it with everyone I know? Because they're incredible, beautiful creatures. Like a Rohan character from Lord of the Rings. What's a Rohan character? Raymond is so swole he has to ride 2 horses. What's Rohan? You're telling me that Viggo Mortensen is a banker? Is that what you're telling me? I have a problem with this. Viggo Mortensen is a fucking vigilante. He's not a banker. If you're a banker, you're like a boring dude. Do you want me to take this over? Eating a Big Mac versus getting spanked for 10 hours in a basement, I would select the last one. Okay, Rohan is one of the places of men. The riders of Rohan, a Theoden king. He is not a Rohan character. Aragon is boring. I have held a sloth or claws are wild. Next TwitchCon in San Diego, we can have sloths and swim with otters. I don't want to swim with an otter. I love otters. I don't want to swim in their poop water. I already had trouble in Las Vegas. I don't want to swim in any more contaminated water. They're handsy. I want to see an otter on land and give them a peanut or whatever, or a stone. They like rocks. The typical hero on Tolkien's way, Viggo was king of Gondor, not Rohan. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know that. The Lone of the Rings. And the Lord of Men, King Vigilante, Barista. Aragon is a rude. Viggo is from Gondor. Imagine we live in a time where bankers and crypto bros are popular with men from 20 to... Okay, Ragamuffers is on his own shit. Is Lord of the Rings the one about walking or the one about fighting? Okay, I'm about to draw you a character that I don't think you want to be. But I think that that's what we're coming down to. Excited to see Aragorn rules Gondor messages staggering in for the next 5 minutes. A dog in a party hat. Over the beacon sling, yeah. Generally disappointed we're not going for a centaur for the banker. It looks like Chris. This is not what Chris looks like. If it makes dollars, it makes centaurs. Wait, how do fucking collared shirts look? This is not a collared shirt. How does a fucking collared shirt look? I don't wear collared shirts. Fucking tie. I think Raymond has been like, right? Absolutely no shoulders on this guy. This is a banker. Looks good. This is a fucking banker right here. The most... What you see is what you get. This freaking been so much. What you see is what you get. With this guy. What's his fucking name? She says super jacked. You don't know what he has underneath his shirt. It does look like a banker. This guy asked you if you like soup. Raymond, CFO of Spectral Bank. You know what? I like Spectral Bank. How do you feel about Spectral Bank? I like that, Ari. That is Vince in 10 years. I'd say more like 5. I like that better? Okay. Finally, we've got a real business in here. CFO. What does CFO mean? CFO. Spectral Bank. Mute stream isn't that bad. Most boring monster ever. Doesn't have to be a monster. What's a CFO? Spectral Bank. Why, thank you. Chief Financial Officer, Chairman and CEO, Spectral Bank of Spectral. No, it's just called Spectral Bank. Not Spectral Spank Bank, Spectral Bank. Chief fucking Ossifer, Chief Phantasmal Officer. You don't know this guy. He could be the most monstrous out of all of them so far. He could be the absolute fucking worst. Look at this guy. He could be a monster. He's clearly human. What if not human are the worst monsters there ever was, if not them? Look at this fucking guy. I hate him already. But he does do a good job. He is a good record keeper. Could be a Jekyll Hyde deal. Sushi did such a good job. His lower half could be a pure tentacle monster. We don't know. Oh, you're having a financial emergency and can't pay your mortgage? This guy doesn't give a fuck. He definitely drinks tea. His mom is British. Okay, what's his name? Energy vampire. You know what? I had the energy vampire from What We Do in the Shadows in mind. There's Seer. I know Seer. Me and Seer are like this. Seer is his mommy. Jeffrey, look at the love. Maybe it injures his jaw and eats people who don't pay up. Yeah. Buck. His name is Buck? Cyril. Cyril. How do you say that? Cyril? Black Angel. Is that a species or name? Crack Daddy taking Sush out for a walk. One of the Enron guys. Nobody remembers Enron. His name is Black Angel? I thought his name was gonna be like Buck Midley. Is he gonna do a jump rope? The most boring looking guy in the world. Sam Altman, Buckminster Bartholomew. He does magic on the weekend. Can you use that as species? Just check, just real quick. Is he black? Just real quick. Is he black? Just real quick. Just check, just gonna check in. No, okay. Should we say, really soak in the flavor. Should we perhaps say, fallen angel? You haven't colored him yet. That's why we're just checking. We're just doing a preemptive check-in. Dark angel. We should, dark angel? Fallen angel? Broken sad man. No longer human. Okay. You never know what you're gonna get. How about right, season, yeah. Tripped and fell over his shoelaces angel. So he's the CFO of Spectral Bank, but he's also evil? But also, I'm an angel. We're just doing a character creation that has to make sense on a sort of base level. 6 foot, great build. Not evil. Okay. How about an ultra-terrestrial? I think maybe that's what you're going for. He was abandoned as a baby and raised by evil angels. Yes, okay. This feels more FBI of this earth, but not of this earth. Angelic, but sublime, still human, still locked to this plane. I think that's what we're going for. He needs tiny little spirit Halloween angel wings. Oh, now Cannabeast, full of ideas. Cannabeast, full of ideas. Yes, that is correct. Okay, how do you feel about the name Buck Midley? Edible just kicked in. Little late on that one, pal. Transdimensional traveler, but boring. This is like those police sketches that look like the newscaster that's covering the story. Like some member of the Men in Black that opens his mouth and it's all worms. Okay, so we've got Buck Midley, CFO of Spectral Bank, species ultra-terrestrial, 6 foot tall. Great build. Dark Scout, yes it is. Buck Midley is, let me just add a little bit of this. There we go. Yes, okay. Let me give this a little color here. Really quick. Let's see if we can, let me just check in real quick. Is he white? Since we asked the other thing, is he white? What color is his skin? Buck Pancakes Midley. He never explains the name. Deep lore. I like that. I like Buck Pancakes Midley. You know what? Let's throw it in there. Pancakes Midley. What is this? Elvis? 2002. Buck Midley, a name you can trust. Trust to sniff things instead of checking expiration dates. He's Manila folder. 2022. Oh, you ruined it. You ruined the joke with the wrong year. Yes, please. Okay. Here we go. Sort of a pinkish. Oh, that's the wrong button. Here we go. Let's just work on this a little bit, and there we go. And then we sort of give him a. I can't tell if he's too yellow, but if he is, honestly, that's also fine. Sort of a yellow guy. Elven Fairy Queen, thank you very much. Just sort of wearing a normal everyday, sort of grayish, bluish. Oh, fuck, I did it again. Sort of a grayish, bluish. Couldn't get more. He looks strangely familiar. I like the idea he's so unassuming he blends into every background. Well, he is an ultra-terrestrial, and they do have that ability. Brown tie. Oh God, would you just look at him? Would you just look at the guy? Buck needs his own sub to the channel. The crew at the office calls him Pancakes because he did that one thing that one time. I'm going back to bed. No, it's 2 p.m. You can't go back to bed. Nice Dwight colors. All right, well, we finally have a banker. Any other notes I need to know? Any other character flaws? Any other things that he likes? Great build. It's a photo of my ex. I feel like he's a real guy. Buck Pancakes Midley. Brown ties are sus, but good for the bathroom. He lives with his mom. Okay. Any other notes? How about loves time travel, okay? Loves time travel. Lives with his mom. Likes a tepid, weak cup of coffee. Well, that goes without saying. But we did have a barista before, but now we have nowhere to get coffee inside of Spectralvania. Who is the village cable provider? I need high-speed porn downloads. Well, you know, nobody. There's no internet. He is his own grandfather. What is his stance on Psyducks? Dr. Mondo, shut up. Okay, everybody, welcome in Buck Midley. I put milk in Earl Grey, Elven Fairy Queen. I do that. Welcome in Buck Midley, Buck Pancakes Midley, the CFO of Spectral Bank, ultra-terrestrial, 6-foot, great build, loves time travel, and lives with his mom. Love a London fog. Gets on Twitch and chats up streamers. What did I miss? I remember the cannabis thing. This is Raymond the Metalhead, who is also Buck fucking Midley. London fogs are great. I don't know what fogs are. The best content on the channel. Well, I think we got this out of the way, didn't we? I'm gonna need another drink before we start Fright Night. His mom always says he's quite handsome. Well, she's the one that told him he has a great build. Spectralvania is blacklisted for most ISPs due to the amount of pump and dump scams. May I choose? Oh, right. Elven Fairy Queen needs to choose her building. What building would you like? We've got this one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and then Dumpy Daddy has the one with the pink top for the lingerie store, double-decker pink top. Ozzy's like, fucking buy tea, buy tea. Ooh, pick that one. Buck is bullish on potato futures. Which shop will Elven Fairy Queen choose? I think we're all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we're full. Everybody gets a building on this page. We're gonna probably have to add 2 more buildings in if we get 2 more Spectralvania citizens. The purple one second from the left at the front. Okay, so that one, the one that says vacant in the middle that's purple. Okay. What is the vomitorium supposed to be? I don't know. I was hoping that someone would want to run it. It's where you go after Boozilda's Tavern to puke it up and do it again. It's a good choice. It's a good choice. It's not completely at the end of the street. It's right there where you need it to be. Well, I think we're done with that, aren't we? Is there an upper decker thematically appropriate with my shop name? The one in the back next to the Farthedral is a double decker. You will be right next to the lingerie shop, so just think about that. And by the way, everybody, not this Sunday, but the next Sunday, we will be giving out the certificate for the building construction, and you will know which building is yours at that time. On Sunday, the construction guy will be here and he'll be telling you which building is yours. Can't wait for that. Vomitorium where everything's on repeat. And it gets turned into baby food or something. You're very welcome. I'll let the contractor know. The contractor, no, not Mozart, JC. Quit calling him fucking Mozart. Not Mozart. He's the mayor of the town. We're talking with the construction guy, the contractor, not, comes later. The mayor comes in only when he really needs to be summoned. He doesn't come in for free. He's a fucking aristocrat. He only comes in when there's fanfare and stuff. We'll be talking to the contractor in a week and a half from now. How much are the HOA fees here? Free. They don't cost anything yet. They don't cost anything. Contractor will know all the building regs. Yeah, don't ask me. Ask the contractor. He's new though, I have to say. He's not completely experienced yet. Everybody's a little new moving into the town. You guys are gonna love him. Construction guy could be Asmongold. One must let us loose a crow at the first dawn after the full moon to summon the contractor. Now I'm hungry and I need another drink. Should I take a little break before we come back for Fright Night? Oh my god, making the ID cards, everyone left. Everyone left. Killed stream. Killed the chat. Killed the stream, Eerie. I need a little drink and I need a little stink, if you know what I mean. I have to tell you, this drink will get you. This drink does not fuck around. This drink is 2 ounces Blanco tequila, 1 ounce Cointreau, 1 full lime, and that's it. That's it. I don't. Sarah, don't give me that face. I have the same number of viewers. False, I have drastically less after doing that ID card. Nobody wants to talk about a banker. I would trade all my beers for a drink. That's a proper margarita. All of these are industry standard. For me personally, I prefer a little bit of orange juice in there to sweeten it up a little. You feeling rowdy? Not particularly. We have to go to Fright Night. It's Fright Night time. 1 margarita, I'm gonna put it in my... No. Bum trip. Drink and stink, so an IPA beer. Okay, everybody take a little break. Is this button gonna fucking work today? Not a wire. It is a wire. She's a wire hair girly. Look at the wire hair wiener girl. I've missed Aruna. Me too. You miss me? You miss me? You had a wire? Oh my god, I think I've had every kind. I've had a long hair, I've had a wire, I've had a short hair mixed with a wire. A mini wire? This is Runa. She's almost 3. She's baby. She's sweet baby. Sweet baby. You've had everyone except Long? Oh my god. I didn't know you were a wiener, man. Didn't know you were a wiener. Hey, Nerd Revenge. You a wiener, man. You wiener, man. Yeah. Oh, you want a snuggie? Oh, you want to snug a little bit. You want to snuggie a little bit. Oh, Rena. You want to go to your bed? You want to go to your bed? Okay. You go to your bed. Good girl. Loves wiener. You have a mustache and you love wieners? What are you trying to do to me, Hoss Catty? She's a good girlie. Yes, she's a very good girl. She's a very good girl. Yes. She's a lowrider. She's covered in dirt underneath her. Her undercarriage is covered in dirt. It's really wet and gross outside. It's not right, girl. There you go. That's a good girlie. How about a little gross treat for you? There you go. Yeah. Okay. I'm back from taking her out. I knew she had to pee. She didn't tell me. Short legs, what are you gonna do? And they flip it. They flip it back up onto their chest. Yes, you're a good girl. I haven't had her for 3 weeks because I couldn't really walk up and down the stairs and go on long walks. So I didn't have her for a while. I bet she smells great. She smells like cheese. A little bit like a stinky cheese plus maple syrup. And like sort of like a fresh baked loaf of bread. Especially in the morning. When she has like a clam bed that is like sort of so she can be like under, like in the dark, like in a, her clam bed. And when I lift that in the morning, it smells like there's a fresh baked loaf of bread in there. Yeah, it's been 3 weeks, Ursula. Yeah, definitely over 2. Cheese is good, bread is good. The song reminds me of 97 in Super Mario 64. I bought my ex an N64, then we broke up, and she gave the N64 to her little brother. How old are you, Raga? My parents bought me an N64 when I was 11. Once a year there were wiener dog races at the racetrack near me. She would fucking smoke them all. She is so fast. And I know that every wiener dog says that about their wiener dog, but she is legitimately really fast. Her name is Runa the Runner. She loves to run. 40s? Save up and buy your own. At 11 years old, damn. Okay, well, tonight is the night of Fright Night. I'm sorry, I'm just really enjoying this chip and dip situation I made. This was originally a topping that I had on my, like sort of sweet potato burrito bowl situation earlier today. And it's yogurt, a little bit of sour cream, and a little bit of like I don't know the English word for it. It's called quark. It's closer to like cottage cheese. That's mixed in there, and then there's corn and coriander and lemon and garlic and some tagine in there, and I'm just dipping some tortilla chips in there, and it's good. Holy Lord, that looks good. Can we get a close up on the corn? I love corn. I can't even, why is it peeing out? Corn. I love corn. Billy Jaime were here. Woody cork dip. It's high protein. Apparently, we all need to get more protein lately, so this is how I'm getting my protein that doesn't involve a corpse. Doesn't involve a corpse of an animal directly. You know. Has anyone tried the Pamela Anderson pickles? I have not. Have you started arm day? I actually did do an arm workout last night and my arms are sore. They're very sore here. I do have sore arms. They're not dead, thankfully. But they are sore. He buckles them herself? Wow. Muscle mommy. I just want sort of, I don't really want to be like jacked. I just want to be sort of like defined. Not really bigger, just leaner looking arms. I'll get to it once I feel slightly satiated. Okay. 12 grams of protein on a gallon of ice cream? I feel like that's one of those things that, like, you know, when they used to like greenwash? Now they're protein washing stuff. If you work out, you're gonna get guns with your build. What do you know about my build, ragamuffers? I probably would be a muscle mommy though. I'm pretty tall. I would be fearsome. 12 grams of Coke on a mirror. I made insanely delicious pickled eggs, soy sauce, vinegar, jalapenos, and some homemade chili oil. How did you pickle them, Ari? I don't work out because I get ripped too fast. That's fucking awesome, nerd. That's awesome. Statuesque is the word I'd use for the build. Well, I would feel it would be a bit intimidating. Chris, what's up? Okay, tonight is the night. 3 hours in. It's the first night. We're going to do officially Fright Night. Bipolar, hello there. Welcome in. We are officially doing Fright Night. Because... why am I'm having trouble. We don't do enough scary shit on this show. This is the Spectral Sybil Show, and we barely talk about ghosts and shit anymore. We barely watch ghost hunting videos. We barely talk about cryptids. It's been all cringe and what even else? It's been scary costumes and cringe, but we haven't even done scary stuff. We don't have a proper segment for scary gaming or looking at spooky stuff. But now we do. Now we do with Fright Night, Laszlo. Now we do. Laszlo, we need a new intro. You hard-boil eggs, put them in a jar, add seasoning, fill up the rest of the way with vinegar of your choice. Oh, okay. You hard-boil them, add seasoning. How long do you leave them in there, Ari? You gotta get more spectral. There's ectoplasma everywhere. Let it sit for a couple weeks. Weeks? A lot of farting. We want scary. We want scary spectoplasma. We have strayed for so long. 2026 is the year of exclusivity and not straying from scary stuff anymore. Today, sorry that took 3 messages. You really had to think about each one, Ari. I was kidding. About the being jacked thing? Let's get spooky. Well, let's not necessarily get spooky, but let's talk about, and also I have some videos lined up. I don't have every single video lined up. Because we can sort of deep dive if we need to. We can go on a tangent. If you had to choose a place to die, Raga, what is with you tonight? You're like, what is your fucking greatest fear? Where do you want to die? What's the last thing you would fucking ever eat? What's the last thing your mom thinks about before she goes to sleep at night? You decide how strong the flavors become. I've never been frightened. Are ghosts dumb? Well, I've never been to Iceland. So that should answer it. Show a retainer. Is this 20 questions? Nothing scares me much. I dealt with my ex-fiance. That lady was insane. Well, you loved her for a reason. Oh, so let's get morbid. Let's talk about The most dangerous dive site in Florida. A country where you would prefer to spend your last... I'm not thinking about that shit. I'm thinking about where I want to spend my days right now. Do you want to dive next to that snowy mountain or that one? Is it haunted? The Devil's Mouth. I think I watched this once. The way things are going, I eat whatever I want when I want. So if I can find spooky and stupid, cringe, funny movies, that would be perfect. You'd be literally doing the work I try to do. It is my goal to find something that hits all three of those things. So you aren't into the dark stuff, that's fine. I spend too much time with death metal people in my life. I don't think death metal and metalheads are into dark shit. I think they're some of like the happiest, funniest, nicest people I know. Like they're all vegans. They're all chill as fuck. I don't know who you were hanging out with. There's a YouTube creator I watch. She's awesome. Lauren the Mortician. She talks about all this morbid shit. I feel like I know her. I think I follow her on Instagram. Thank you. You're chill too. Oh my god, Delta Code, are you a little metalhead? Are you a little metalhead? Well, then you've been lucky. Norwegians try too hard. Are you fucking Norwegian? Ragamuffers. Usually, Scandinavians and me don't really get along. Because I say my feelings. And that makes people uncomfortable. So you're not Norwegians. So then how would you know? I'm Canadian Japanese. What? I know like one Norwegian person. And they're really funny. I'm not into death metal, but I do like near death, like hospice metal. Feelings are meant to be repressed. Yeah, Laszlo really likes repressing his feelings. You seem well, if you watched Cartoon Therapy last night, you know the difference between suppressed and repressed now. Near death metal, Norwegian Canadian transplants, hospice metal, super chill. Ja, ik ben zo chill. Ik ben echt chill. So chill. Super chill. Metalheads are the best. Get your ass shoved to the ground in the pit and there's like 3 people right there helping you treat. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened to me. Okay. Well, why don't we go on down to the basement? Are you talking about Cuba, the thing off of Florida? Let's go on down to welcome to the Fright Night fucking basement, where the chat's in the wrong place. Always forget about where I want to put chat. Let's fucking put chat down there. How about that? Can you play any hospice metal on drums? Laszlo, you shut the fuck up. You're the only person that noticed. God damn it, Laszlo. Tasty chips, so tasty. They hit the spot. Wiredly or something? Wizardly? Oh. My favorite hospital metal song is Afterlife. I will see it next Thursday. Chris. What this is, we got some Greek yogurt. We got some quark, which is basically closer to cheese. I would think of it as like a blended cottage cheese sort of deal. Some sour cream, some corn, some coriander, some tagine, some garlic, salt, pepper, and we're hitting it with some tortilla chips. Slayer of Purple. What dip did you make there? Well, now you know the answer. Tell us about your tree bark and lizard dip. Excuse me? That's a lot of things. Well, for your information, I used to work as a fucking cook for like... I used to work in the industry. Before I was a cook, I was a waitress, a hostess, a fucking hibachi server. I worked in a lot of sushi restaurants. After that, I worked in a vegan kitchen, another kitchen after that. So I've worked on both sides. Delta Code is apparently a fucking cook. If I never have to fry another bitterball in my life. You lost me at coriander. Oh, you're one of those? You did the volcano and you think? No, I was the waitress of the hibachi tables. There's basically 8 people. You have the hibachi chef and then you have like everybody around sitting there at the event. So you have to do like 8-person table. It's like an 8-person table, but everyone is separate. It's a pain in the ass, basically. It's like having like 4 tables in one. No cooking streams? We do cooking streams. Just haven't felt like doing them. Witch in the Kitchen, aprons available now. Isn't a vegan kitchen just like a park? No, I would say vegan kitchens are some of the most experimental, interesting kitchens in terms of food. You ever work at Wendy's? No, I don't eat. I rarely eat fast food. Rarely. Maybe like, twice a year? What's a hibachi? A hibachi grill where the guy doing the fucking catch the shrimp in your mouth, idiot. Like I would be the waitress. Wearing a kimono. You're one of those. I'm cracking up here, and oh my god, not another bitterball. Yeah, I was one of those. I worked in a fucking restaurant that also had boat. That was half of the restaurant was on a boat in the canal. So Raimi Bose went fucking hard. Delta Code. Trauma. She did all the work while the chef danced. Trauma and profession do mix. Have you heard the song Monster Hash? Bodad is not in this chat. You ever had an American egg roll? Rolls eggs cross flop? It'll cost you at least fucking $5. The meat and Wendy's chilies from the burgers that fell apart before they made it to the bun. Good. I don't like to waste anything. Have you ever fed a rich Wall Street guy a shrimp in his mouth? I was not a hibachi chef. I was a hibachi host server. You had 1 server per grill and 1 chef. Kimonos are rad. Kimono, how culturally appropriate. Listen, it wasn't me. It wasn't my choice. I did work with a lot of Asians though, and they all had to wear one. Even if they were Japanese, so it wasn't just me. I got the best questions. Keep telling yourself that. Kabuki Hibachi Theater. Did you rock the makeup? It wasn't like... I wasn't being racist. I just had to wear a fucking hot pink kimono. A hot pink silk kimono, okay? That's what I had to do. And I had to put my hair up in a bun. What's hibachi? I fucking said it 3 times already. We can't wear kimonos. Do you have pics? I absolutely do not have pics. It was in Tampa. I don't think it's a business anymore. I think it went out of business. Like, I don't know. I worked there like almost 15 years ago. Hillary Clinton's emails. Oh my God. You gave me your Prime? Thank you. Do you still wear a kimono to this day? I have a yukata that I wear sometimes that I got in Japan, but not a kimono. No, I don't really have a thing I would need to wear a kimono for. I got my new Transformers toy delivered. Oh. Hey, JC. My daughter's super into Japanese culture and has a kid-sized kimono, so I bought a man-sized one, so I occasionally do a kimono so we can match. That's cute. Tampa, this is making sense. So about this video, Critter Jason's like, boy, what do you think I'm here for? To stare at your fucking face? Press play on the video already. Let me stop the Mario music. I do love this playlist. Let's watch the most dangerous dive site in Florida. I haven't watched any of this. I don't know if it's any good. If it's not good, then we'll find something scarier. This is simply Fright Night. Do you understand? Glad we're on the same page. Diving in a sinkhole is fucked. I want you to all feel anxious. For when we do cringe crypt, I want you all to feel secondhand cringe. And when we're doing Fright Night, I want you to feel pure fear and anxiety. More than usual. Can we go back to that grumpy man voice you were doing? Gruesome Gary, where the fuck have you been, by the way? So demanding in here after
Sybil go
months.
Swimming in this sinkhole?
After months of not being here, just automatically demanding. Joke's on you, the only thing I feel is anxiety.
Hello, it is I, the caveman, and some may think that I'm actually very stupid, but I'm very smart, and the answer is yes.
I forgot, I didn't remember I made that. Sybil does a really good Nick Nolte Harrison Ford. Who's Nick Nolte? Tomorrow's the day, Pandarzera. Tomorrow's the day.
It's just an unremarkable, uninviting, and algae-filled little pond. But this view of it is deceptive. At the bottom of this little pond is a
Critter Jason, I pressed play on the video, so if you could stop talking, that'd be really great.
6-foot wide vertical tube leading to a massive, pitch-black cave room the size of an airplane hangar. And that is just the beginning. These are the Eagle's Nest cave dive disasters and why it's one of the most dangerous dive sites on Earth. As always, viewer discretion is advised.
I'm editing the Halloween animatronics. Scary, interesting.
If you drive just an hour north of Tampa, Florida, you'll find the Chassahowitzka Wildlife Management Area, which covers about 24,000 acres of forested wetland and sandhills. The area is home to some unique wildlife, like the Florida black bear and several species of endangered snakes, but that's not all. Nestled right in the middle of this massive reserve is a small body of water that looks like a near perfect circle in the sky. Standing at sea level though, it's about as nondescript and uninviting as you can imagine. If you didn't know any better, you might swear the algae-infested pool was a haven for alligators, and taking just a few steps onto the boardwalk that leads to the water is usually enough to drive people off thanks to mosquitoes and ticks. This pool is known as Eagle's Nest and is one of Florida's many sinkholes, which have developed over millions of years of erosion. And while it may seem like an unremarkable pond while standing on its banks, those who know what they're looking at see nothing but beauty and adventure. It's for this reason that untold numbers of people flock to it every year from all over the world. That's because what lies below the surface makes Eagle's Nest special. It's a bit cliche at this point, and you've probably heard several caves referred to this way, but according to the cave diving community, Eagle's Nest is another of the Mount Everest of their sport. And much like the actual Mount Everest, it's earned this reputation. The pool itself is not unlike any other pond as you descend the first 20 feet or 6 meters. At around the 20-foot mark though, the pool's bottom
She was barking at the voice in my ear.
A large drain at the center. In actuality, it's a 6-foot or 2-meter wide vertical tunnel that almost transports divers into another world entirely. At the end of the short tunnel is nothing but expansive pitch black darkness, and that's because the tunnel ends in a place called the ballroom. This room is so big that it's been compared to the size of an airplane hangar, And cave divers who've experienced the ballroom say that being inside it is like being on a different planet or even floating through outer space.
Your stink hole, Chris?
If that already wasn't incredible enough, at the very bottom of this massive chamber is a sloped debris pile where divers can choose one of several tunnels to explore. There are 2 downstream tunnels and
zero
1 upstream
tunnels
tunnel.
for me.
Before they make that choice, however, they're faced with a serious reality check. It can be easy for divers to get caught up in all there is to see inside the Eagle's Nest.
Why do people do
Installed
this?
to shock visitors to the cave back to Earth. This sign is the infamous sign featuring a drawing of a Grim Reaper standing over several fallen divers, and the sign reads, quote, "Stop, prevent your own death, go no further," end quote. Below this impossible to miss warning are several facts about just how dangerous Eagle's Nest can be, and that goes for even the most experienced and certified cave divers. At the very minimum, divers who enter Eagle's Nest are advised to be fully certified in cave diving, hold a certification in Trimix, which is a gas mixture for deep dives, and have a wealth of experience inside deep caves.
What are you looking at?
And even divers who meet all those specifications are recommended to dive Eagle's Nest for the first time with someone extremely familiar with the cave. And finally,
You guys are showing your age with all the subtitle shit, okay? Like, excuse me, can I get some subtitles on the YouTube, please? Excuse me, the subtitles are cut off from the YouTube. I need to look at the words as I'm hearing them. Excuse me, excuse me, I can't see. Excuse me. I can't see the subtitle, ma'am. Okay, there we go. Ma'am, do you serve tab in this establishment? Joke's on you, I can't even read good. Old ass community. In your apartment, is there room for the full-size rhino they used in Ace Ventura when they came out of the rhino ass? Yeah, I've got plenty of room in my living room for a fucking life-size plastic rhinoceros, Chris. Is there enough room in your fucking kitchen to put one of those in there? Hold on, let me grab my readers.
the very bottom of the sign reads, quote, "There's nothing."
I was also making fun of JC, not just you.
So what is it about
Take it
Eagle's Nest
easy.
that makes it such a dangerous dive, yet simultaneously incredible enough for people to keep entering? With a
I need
map
subtitles
depth
as
of
when I'm watching in
310
silence
feet
at
or
airport
90
as my earbud are recharging. I'm not a heathen like the fucking plebs on speakerphone. Right.
5 meters. It's not the deepest cave
I'm
ever
watching
covered
my
in the channel,
stories.
but it's definitely at or near the top of the list in terms of the most challenging. To date, at least 13 people have lost their lives inside since 1981, and while that might seem like an unimpressive number, consider that a study that looked at cave diving between 1985 and 2015, which is a 30-year period, determined that there were 161 American cave diving fatalities. The two time periods we're talking about don't line up perfectly, but Eagle's Nest would still account for 8% of those deaths. Or put another way, for every 11 cave deaths that occurred in the US, one of them occurred in the Eagle's Nest system, despite there being hundreds of caves to dive in across the US. Like, for example, on Christmas Day in 2013,
I don't know why
Darren
people
and his
do
son
this.
Dylan entered Eagle's Nest for a dive together. The father and son had just received new air tanks as Christmas gifts, and they were eager to try them out.
I've gone diving.
Unfortunately, as far
I've
as
been in a
fitting
couple
requirements,
caves.
while Darren was fully certified in
I've never mixed the two. I've never done water plus claustrophobia before. I've done diving in the ocean, and I've done some caving. I've also been underground in the catacombs, in the not very legal part of the catacombs, which is not really caving. I have been in a couple caves before. In Colorado, I think. But not like major caving. I try to stay out of caves. I don't really want to go in a cave. Cave diving is dangerous and very beautiful. I mean, not the worst way to die. It literally is one of the worst ways to die, is being a cave diver. There's no buried treasure at the bottom. Fuck that. I spelunked and whatnot. Never mix your Darrens and Dylans in the Eagle's Nest. I found Atlantis once. All that doesn't shock me with you. What does shock me is that you were a server at any food establishment. Why does that shock you, Chris? I've been in the catacombs in Italy. Those are scary. Well, I've been in the catacombs, the bone level, where they have like the bones. It was like an official guided tour, and then I've been under that, which are like how they built the catacombs, like the first they built those and then they built the bones on top. So they don't let people into that one officially because it's like you could get really lost and die, and it's like it's dark. If your flashlight stops working, you're basically lost underground. It's very scary stuff. The bone level, right. Spelunking death is worse because you're just sitting there forever. Diving, you suffocate quickly when the oxygen runs out. Both of those sound like really my worst nightmare. Sitting in the dark, just waiting to die, and then also breathing in water in the dark sounds pretty bad. Sounds pretty bad. You hate people. You aren't able. It is not in your DNA to be fake happy and bubbly to people who are dumb. I'm pretty good at acting, Chris. Ghosts of all the bodies. I went in an underground car park once. That feels like my usual nights going to sleep. I'm fine with a little cave exploring, but I refuse to go into tight spaces. Did you get 0 tips? No, people actually liked me very much, Chris. I used to dive deep into dark, wet caves, but you can hopefully get the joke by the end of the sentence. Some people get stuck upside down, so the blood in their head drowns them to death. Blood in your head can't drown you. You get other problems when you're stuck upside down. Like, you get, like, cardiac arrest and shit. You don't drown in your own blood in your head.
Experienced, Dylan, who was only 15 years old, was not. It's unknown what their dive plan was, but according to the dive computers on their wrists, they went as deep as 233 feet or 71 meters. This is a depth where most divers would switch to a different gas part of the way down to avoid nitrogen narcosis. However, it seems that the father and son didn't, and it's...
Hold on. That's... Okay, we're going... surface pool, and then we're going... too far. Already way too far. Oh no, that's... Why do we need to go down there? Why do we need to go all the way down there? We don't. We really don't need to go there. We don't need to go to the pit. We don't need to go to Jim's room. All good on that.
Narcosis. However, it seems that the father and son didn't, and it's thought that as they descended, they became more and more intoxicated by the regular gas under the immense pressure. This then led them to losing track of time, and becoming so low in air that they didn't have enough to make it back to the surface. And when they realized they didn't have enough air to make it back, the father and son likely panicked, causing Dylan to rapidly use up what was available in his tanks. When those were depleted, Dylan then switched to a second regulator connected to a long hose on his father's tanks, but with both of them by then breathing from the same supply, this only exacerbated the situation. It's believed that Darren then lost consciousness when the air ran out, and upon noticing that the tanks were empty, Dylan spit the regulator out of his mouth and frantically tried to make it to the surface on a breath hold.
The panic.
Tragically, however, neither of them survived the incident.
The panic
Darren's
that would
body
come.
was later found on the debris pile at the bottom of the ballroom, and Dylan was found floating not far from a spare set of tanks they'd stashed on the way down. And this isn't the only time something like this has happened here. A similar incident was actually the first recorded tragedy at Eagle's Nest. In December of 1981, 29-year-old Terry and her husband Larry came to the sinkhole and were all inside one of the tunnels with 3 other divers. The dive they performed that day was one the couple had performed without an incident several times before, but as Terry held onto Larry's leg while they were heading through a tunnel, she suddenly let go. A split second later, when Larry turned to look, Terry was motionless in the water with her regulator floating outside of her mouth right beside her. He then desperately tried to get the regulator back into her mouth, but he was unsuccessful, and eventually he lost.
Are you feeling anxiety? Are you feeling a little bit anxious and uncomfortable? Welcome to Fright Night. Welcome to Fright Night, where you feel bad.
What the fuck? Stupid people have stupid bad. Do you ever watch those videos of guys on Instagram that are just like squeezing in between like the tightest cave spaces ever for no reason other than like, this is fun? And it's like they have to like breathe all their air out to like squeeze underwater through. Yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yes, but not because of this. Okay. This is cozy. No, thank you. That is the shit that is fucked. I can't. They have to reverse fear. They crave death. They do that all the time. I think they're crazy. Fright Night, the conclusion to Darwin Day. Just pay a woman to sit on... That's not the same kind of fear.
His grip on her. With not much other choice, he then left his wife and shot back to the surface, where he found a man named Jim Vance taking photos of the surface pool. Luckily, it just so happened that Jim was a certified diving instructor and rescue diver, so when he learned from Larry what was going on, he quickly suited up, grabbed a single tank of air, and descended into Eagle's Nest. Jim, however, never resurfaced either. When a rescue team later found him, he was floating
he went to the
lifelessly
right.
about 250 feet,
He
or
chose the
76
door on the
meters.
right.
In a further tragic twist of fate, Jim's friends told the media that he was considering giving up cave diving over concerns about the sport's safety.
Cerro Gordo. I've heard of
Reports
that,
also
JC.
say that Terry, just like Darren and Dylan, was breathing regular air despite being
Darren and
well below
Dylan,
200
Jerry
feet
and
or
Terry.
61 meters.
If
It's
your
believed
name's
Terry and Jim both suffered debilitating bouts of
Rhyme,
nitrogen
stay
narcosis
out.
that led to their deaths. These incidents bring up yet another issue that can occur inside Eagle's Nest, and any cave for that matter, and that's when divers push themselves beyond their limits. The sign at the top of the debris pile provides a clear and sobering warning about this particular danger, but for one reason or another, many divers
I
either
love the
ignore
death.
or
I love
overestimate
it.
their
I love
abilities
that.
and experience. In another incident, on the evening of July 18th, 2018, 20-year-old Sed arrived in the parking lot outside Eagle's Nest with a handful of other divers. This group of divers, however, was a bit different and were known as free divers. Just like cave and scuba divers, free divers wear wetsuits, masks, and fins, but they dive without air tanks of any kind. In other words, each dive is performed on a breath hold only.
Oh, right, Chris. Yeah, good one. Yeah, I totally forgot to do that. Okay, hold on a second. Pause, everyone, take a deep breath because that's what freedivers don't do. Poll. Okay, which character do we bring back? Let me open up my little thing really quick right here. Let's just pause. Let's see here. Where are we here? Where are we? Where have I put all of the characters? Right here. And then, boom, there we go. Here is a handy visual of all the characters. Which character do we bring back? Which character? Keith hasn't been around since last 4th of July, really. Characters: Telos, Goblin, Squatch, Terry. Who's Terry? Mount Shasta lady. She's not Telos lady. Telos. And then we have Sasquatch. Jesus, Terry just died with Larry. Who is the blonde? That's Lady of the Lake? Art. Should do a tier list of all the characters. Yeah. We've got enough. We could. Absolutely. Pay attention to Fright Night. Chris, shut the fuck up. For once in your life. Keith, forever. Oh, well, how about Rodney? Rodney, I'm gonna need to know which characters you wanna bring back. If we're just shouting out different things, that was a good boob day. Look at the tits on the bottom, goth. Sybil and Simon went diving with McDonald's straws in an empty Pepsi. Excuse, Sybil, push button. What? Goth mommy. Okay, you're gooning. I'm not listening to that suggestion. I have to go with someone who could be in my sister-in-law and family. Scooter. Okay, well, I have to tell you, Scooter is not far from our thoughts. The cheerleader, JC, also, what did the cheerleader really offer in terms of character development? She's not even on here. JC. She's not even on here. Vince was so fucking... Oh, right, Vince. Elvira. I feel judged for my good taste. Cheryl, the cowboy zombie or the banana guy. Cheryl times 100. See, I don't say Cheryl if she comes up regular. She's a regular. Cheryl's a regular. I think Scooter, Cheryl... it's the nicher ones, like the things I've only done once, like the Sasquatch lady, Rodney, Telos lady. Scooter's a regular character. Beetlejuice was a one-off for Halloween. Who are all these people? They're all me. Turtle Soup, they're all me. Ghoul Boy, is that Mozart? That's fucking not Mozart. Zach Baggins hasn't been around in a long time. It's also Zach Bagans. The character is Jack Baggins. Okay, we haven't had the plastic surgery lady. We've got Banana. Okay, from the top, we've got Judge Giuliani. We've got Mime. We've got Sibtan, although he doesn't really exist. He's kind of just like always around. Scooter, Rodney. We've got the Paranormal PD. We've got Art the Clown. We have Madame Davina. We've got the Rodeo Clown. We've got Asmongold. We've got Black Metal Easter Bunny. We've got Beetlejuice. We've got Elvira. We've got the Goon from the Goon Cave. We've got Telos Lady. We've got Jack Daggins, MySpace Lady, Cheryl, Satan, Rotten Banana, Housewife, Zombie Cowboy, Jacques de Pipi. Jacques, he's French. We've got the Babadook, we've got Death, this lady, Siegfried from Siegfried and Roy, Death is in there twice, Vince, Jesse Flex, Rotten Banana, we've got Rotten Banana in there twice, whoops, we've got Hilda, Josh Belmar, The Nun, Keith, villain from The Lion King, Plastic Surgery Lady, Goth, Scooter, Sasquatch, Baba Yaga, Lady of the Lake. I think we need Rotten Banana back. Okay, I'll add him to the list. He didn't really do anything though. Thin Lips in the middle. Okay. Let's see, what does this say? Really padding the roster. Sturge Weber guy, thank you for your prime. What about when you were God? Oh, I forgot that one. God, the camel toe, space woman, cheerleader, the bird with Vince. I gotta think. Oh yeah, this of course is an old version. This is a couple months old, so there are new characters to add to this. Camel toe, space woman, cheerleader, the bird, and that's Steve Aoki. No, that's Jesse Flex. Team Goblin. All right, the Goblin's not there. See, there's so much to add. He's just an asshole, and I like when you're an asshole. Okay, so what's on the poll right now is Telos, Mount Shasta Lady, Sasquatch, Rodney, Rotten Banana. One more option. Who's the last option? Telos was so good as she had a full story, so the show was so good. I still maintain the cheerleader quote. JC, you're revealing your hand a little bit on that one. Little bit horny with that one. I vote for Jesse Flex, Beetlejuice, and the two Goon girls. Goblin, zombie rodeo guy. These are all very wide options. A banana person is 2 times. Yeah, I messed that up. What about the mouthy brunette wearing fuchsia character? She's here all the time. Okay, how about if I just pick for you? And that is... That was the Nun. What are we voting for again? Which character to bring back? Chris also wants me to reset the fucking thing. Let's reset the thing, because Chris says jump, and I say how fucking high. Do a wheel spin. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a better idea. Yeah. How do I do a wheels of names? New. Okay, that's, yeah. You're smart. You are smart. Very smart. Smart. And smartest man. Okay. I'm very dumb. Okay. Mount Shasta lady. Sasquatch. Sasquatch. Running. Run banana. Running banana. Belmar is wild good, I have to say. Background is bang on. Well, I took it from him. These should really be labeled. I'm so confused. I know, but I made it. This isn't even a good version. I was just sort of like, this was back in October. I made this for the Halloween contest that never happened and nobody won. What about the Midsummer lady? Oh right, see, I forgot so many. Midsummer. Her name is Philly. Midsummer Philly. Why are we spinning? Shouldn't this just be a poll in chat? Because, Chris, there's too many options. You're all saying this, and the cheerleader, and the fucking Sasquatch, and fucking Belmar, and fucking this, and fucking that, and fucking this. There's only 5 options in a poll. This gives more options, and it's random. Be honest, Tony. I didn't like a Midsummer lady. That's because she wasn't hot or there for your approval. He only gave us a week for the costume contest. I forgot about it. The high rollers should get to choose. Why don't we have a judge in Spectralvania? This is where we need justice and systems for democracy. Rip that wheel. No, it's because she was crying. I don't like it when I make girls cry. They're not hot when they're crying. Can you stop being crying? I see you don't. Runa. You can't bark at the neighbors when they start talking, okay? We can hear the neighbors talking, and Runa has to announce that she can also hear them. Be quiet. Right, you're like, become me in 3 days. I forgot. I see you do only 4, whatever the poll holds, and vote it up. Why don't we get 5 bowls, put treats in the 5 bowls, then see which bowl Runa goes to first? I like that. Runa is back and she's barking because mommy's talking, and so Runa thinks she has to guard the house. Isn't that right, Runa? Isn't that right? You think you have to guard stuff because I'm busy? You can't bark because it's fucking midnight. No barking. No fucking barking, Runa. Let Runa decide. It's her job. She doesn't have a job. She's unemployed. Her job is to sleep and eat and poop. Runa security solutions. Mommy is talking to her boxes again. Must guard her back. Exactly. Mommy's talking to all those weird glowing boxes. Okay, do we do a poll or do we do a fucking wheel spin? What are we doing? Where are you going? No, you can't go on my desk. You want this? Yeah, that's what you want to say. Yeah. Oh, the neighbor. Is that the neighbor coming home? Is that why you're barking? The poll doesn't have fun music. Spin the wheel. Do you only want 5 options? How many options? Ow. Runa, jeez. You're crazy. Do a poll to see if we do a poll. Great idea. Oh my god, I'm in love. Poll. Do we poll? Fuck. Poll. Do we poll? I fucking hate doing this, by the way. Do we poll? Yes. Poll more. No. What? Okay. Bite mommy. She bit my finger. You're so sharp. Your teethies are so sharp. Yeah. Okay. While you're doing that, I'll be back here. I'll be back here with Runa, right? Yeah. I'll be back when you choose your option. I say we poll, then community chooses, because if not, you could put all the characters in the wheel and just randomly get whoever is chosen lame. You think that's lame? Come here, high five. Right, I should play that.
Get your hands up!
I swore I would never have another girl doc, but oh my god, she's the first girl I've had. I've had only boy dachshunds before. She's very moody. She is a good girl. She seems cool to me. What are we doing right now? You're answering the poll. Bitches be that way sometimes. Did you just bullshit me? I don't even know what this means. Hot dog. There's a poll for having a poll. Right. Do we poll? Let's find out the answer. Wiener holding. Okay. The answer is poll more. Okay, so that's a yes, we poll. 20 people voted in that poll. Okay. Here we go. Here comes the real poll, all right? Absolute majority. Back to the drawing board. Okay. Bruna's on my arm. Now this one is the real one. That's one. Now that you're all here. Rodney. And Sasquatch. Middlemar. I don't know if we should poll. We must poll for the we must poll for the real poll to help us define the ultimate final poll. The stream is making polls. Okay. Who's the last option? I've got Telos Lady, Sasquatch, Rotten Banana, and Rodney. How about Jack Baggins? All right. Here it is. Keith's more of a regular. Keith comes back. Keith comes back. Okay, here we go. We're starting the poll. There's more time. There's more time than just that song. While you're waiting for the results of the muted. while you're waiting, look at this. What are you thinking about? We're almost there. One more song. I love that dog. She's so stupid. Oh, I'm stinky. Oh, I'm so stinky.
Slipping into the future.
I told you so. Oh my god, Dumpy Daddy. Thank you. Bruno was in that one too. Bruno was in that one. Bruno was in that one. This is how I hold her. Telos Lady won. Okay. Okay. Of course. By a landslide? Wow. Sasquatch is second, Rodney fourth place, third place, Ron Banana, Jack Baggins. Just looked up that lady. What a story. I voted for Rodney, me into. I would have also voted for Rodney, honestly. Rodney has a special place in my heart. Well, okay. Now I gotta do that. Now that one's in. See what the wheel slip would be. Just for fun? This is your show. I have no jurisdiction here, Ursula. Sasquatch. Chris is pissed. That's gonna, well, you know, we'll do it again on the next one. Don't tell Bander. I think Bander is Sasquatch. Hair in my shit. Okay, and here we are, and there we go. No, I even voted Tilo. She's just too good. Now reset the bet. Okay, Chris, I've done everything you ask. God.
That's enough, Chris!
Chris, what the fuck did you just send me in Instagram, DM? What are you? Let's get back to scary stuff, please. Little dude, thank you very much for the bits. What is that doing? This should be behind me. Thank you. Great. Let's get back to the scary stuff, okay? There's not much time left, right? We're doing 4.5 hour streams here lately. 4.5, 5 hour streams. Thank you. Thank you, Jumpy Daddy. Thank you for that. Thank you for the Keith. Thank you for Keith. Nobody, if you're a real one. You're a real one if you know who those are. Wow, all the greatest hits. Ronnie. I don't know where that shirt is. It's got to be at the bottom of my t-shirt box somewhere. Okay, let's get fearful of each other. ID card right now is my new favorite segment. Well, we're all out of ID cards. Unless we get any new members, then we're out. And then, of course, the mayor will be eventually presenting the finalized versions of the ID cards for a stream. So, as you can tell, the Spectral Citizen thing, a lot of things are happening. Building permits, ID cards, businesses, real ID. We've got real ID here in the stream. And when all of those are finished, then, of course, we will have the mayor being the presenter for the giving out the new ID cards, and a week and a half from now, we will have the construction worker, the contractor on the site, issuing the building permits. So stay tuned, there's a lot is happening here. So yeah. Can the mayor sing Body is a Wonderland? Well, Dad, if you are high, you have to keep those thoughts to yourself, okay? Xenia, hello, good evening. All right. Sybil, look at what we will be giving away on the Tilo stream. I am so excited in your Discord. I think Chris just... Well, Chris, why do you like that character so much? Copper intention setting box, handmade copper pyramid. Okay, I think you're into this shit. Like, you're like secretly actually really into like shit like that. You know what? We're gonna have Pander Sarah on the show. She's gonna be working with Kilore, wherever the fuck her name is, on opening the door to Mount Shasta, to Telos, whatever the fuck it's called. I love this shit so much. Do you hear me, Pander Sarah? Are you asleep or cooking potatoes or both? We're gonna be on the show whenever it happens. Bring all your Sasquatch paraphernalia.
In any case, for hours after their arrival, members of the group would linger at the surface as each of them performed their free dives, which usually consisted of getting to a specific depth as quickly as possible with the help of some kind of weight or ballast. Then, once at depth, this group did some brief exploring before taking their way back up to the surface. It was getting late when Sed was going to perform his last dive, and for this one, he wanted to break his own personal record by reaching the 80-foot or 24-meter mark. The rest of the group then watched as he and another diver disappeared under the water and dropped like stones, disappearing into the darkness of the ballroom.
Ramtha School of Enlightenment,
It's unclear just how long Sed could hold his breath for, but amateur freedivers can usually last a few minutes underwater, so their dives take a fraction of the time cave divers spend underwater with tanks.
How long do you think I can hold my breath
Either way,
for?
very quickly it became clear that something had gone terribly wrong when Sed didn't return to the surface. Several members of the group then raced into Eagle's Nest to try to locate and help him, but he was nowhere to be found. And because of the immense depth of the ballroom, they couldn't swim any deeper on just a breath hold. As this was happening at the same time,
3 minutes?
others were calling for
Whoa,
emergency
that's...
help.
I have asthma.
However, after rescue divers arrived at the scene, it
Let's
didn't take
find
too long
out.
to find
Yeah,
Sed.
we'll do it.
His lifeless body was
We'll all do
discovered
it
on
at the
debris
same
pile
time.
about
And we'll
150
press a
feet or
1 in
46
chat when
meters
we
below the
lose the
surface.
air.
And unfortunately, based on the available information, it's not entirely clear what went wrong in his dive. And in fact, beyond that, even when almost everything goes right, Eagle's Nest has a way of claiming lives. At 55 years old, Charles was one of 4 divers who arrived at Eagle's Nest on the morning of January 8, 2017 to do some exploring. One of the divers in the group experienced some sort of equipment malfunction before they descended and pulled himself from the dive as a result. The other 3, including Charles, who had only been diving for 2 years and had no cave experience, went ahead with their plan. All 3 then descended through the vertical tunnel into the ballroom without incident when suddenly at around 100 feet or
Spoken
30
Stephen,
meters,
hello.
Charles went limp. The other 2 then rushed to him
Charles
to see if he
went
was okay,
limp.
but he had somehow lost consciousness. They immediately initiated their ascent, but they also had to be careful not to go too fast to avoid decompression sickness. On the surface,
No,
as the
no, we
diver
didn't
tried to
start
revive
yet,
and
Mommy,
load
Mommy.
his gear to his car, he heard the
We
other
didn't
surface
start
and
officially
rushed to
yet.
the pool to see why they were so early. He then managed to pull Charles from the water, but whatever happened, it was
Never
already
would
too
I
late.
either,
When
Ursula.
medical services arrived, he was pronounced dead at the scene, and an autopsy showed he had suffered a heart attack during the dive. In a separate incident, Davin, a 53-year-old pilot and spearfisherman, came to Eagle's Nest with his good friend Greg on January 20th, 2018. The two divers were only planning to go to around the top of the ballroom,
left or
which
to
is
the
around
right?
70 feet or 21 meters down, as that's all their experience would allow for.
No,
As they
thank
entered
you.
the seemingly endless blackness of the ballroom, David also suddenly went limp. Davin was dead before emergency medical help could arrive, and authorities speculated that he also suffered a heart attack during his dive. Many years before Charles and Davin passed away at Eagle's Nest, 29-year-old Brent had his first experience there in August 1990. He was a certified dive instructor who had just wrapped up an introductory course in
Yeah,
cave diving
CPAP,
when he entered
GC.
Eagle's Nest. His dive partners that day knew he was inexperienced in caves, particularly deep caves, but what they didn't know was that Brent had been suffering blackouts underwater for about a year leading up to that dive. There are a number of reasons why someone might
mention
black
it.
out during a dive, from holding your
What
breath
a way to go.
unnecessarily to nitrogen narcosis or oxygen toxicity, but it's unclear what exactly was the cause of Brent's trend of losing consciousness.
It's a trend.
However, either way, at some point during his Eagle's Nest
It's a
dive,
trend.
he lost consciousness and then sank to the bottom of the ballroom.
Living
His
the
body
salt
was
life.
eventually found
This
at
is
the
freshwater
190 foot
though.
or 60-meter mark. Now, unlike many of
I
the
can't
nearby
watch when they
springs in
do
the area,
cave stuff.
another thing that makes Eagle's Nest dangerous is that it's not exactly known for
Does it
always
make
offering
you feel
crystal clear
bad and
conditions.
anxious? Well,
Everything
welcome to
depends on how the
Fright
weather is been and how
Night.
the current is running on any given day. Most often, the water in Eagle's Nest is somewhere around slightly cloudy, but it can also become dark and muddy due to organic coloring in the water called tannins. And this is all on top of the ever-present threat of accidentally reducing the visibility to zero by disturbing the silt along the cave's walls.
No.
To avoid this, cave divers will do their best to keep their profile as trim as possible and use techniques like a frog kick to move around, but it can still happen anyway.
Luna.
As cave diving became
Quit
more
it.
popular, and due to the handful of deaths that occurred in Eagle's Nest before the turn of the century, the Wildlife Refuge actually banned diving there in 1999. The cave diving community was upset about this and immediately began lobbying for Eagle's Nest to be reopened to them.
Quiet.
And it took quite a bit of convincing, but in 2003 their efforts were successful and diving
Gives
was
you a
once again
weird
allowed
boner.
at the sinkhole.
Okay.
As you might have expected though, not even a year later, tragedy
Offering a
struck again
regulator
on
to a
June 12,
fish?
2004, when 36-year-old John and 44-year-old Craig showed up, eager for the opportunity to dive in Eagle's Nest. Up to that point, John had been certified for 10 years, and
Remember
Craig
we
earned his cave
practiced.
diving certification just 2 years earlier. Around 1 p.m., they got their diving underway, with John using an underwater scooter. This made moving around inside quite a bit faster. Unfortunately, if the scooter isn't handled carefully, the water disturbed by the propeller can cause a silt out. Sometime later, the two divers were expected to be back around 2:30, but when they still hadn't arrived at 3:30, their support team called 911. Around 3 p.m. the following day, John's body was found 1,000 feet or 305 meters inside one of the system's tunnels, still wearing all of his equipment but lacking any gas in his main and secondary tanks. It would take another 2 days for Craig to be found about 290 feet or 88 meters further inside the cave and completely tangled up in a rope. It's believed that at some point in the dive, the two found themselves in a silt out, and in a moment of panic, John dropped his scooter and grabbed the guideline. Horrifyingly though, it's thought that either due to panic or the lack of a directional marker, John then followed the line in the opposite direction of the exit. This mistake, while disoriented, caused him to eventually run out of air entirely. Craig likely made a similar error, but then as he followed the rope, he came to an area where there was a jump in the line. It seems that as he was attaching his own line to make the jump, he got wrapped up in it, and then around then he ran out of gas completely and died where he was found.
Everyone's
In
dying in
another
this
incident
fucking
involving highly
cave.
experienced and properly certified divers, Patrick, Chris, and Justin planned an extensive dive at Eagle's Nest for October 16, 2016. Patrick and Chris were the most experienced of the three, and Justin was going along to explore some of the shallower sections while the other two performed a
What are
much
you
more
doing?
advanced dive. The day before their dive, the three stashed trimix, decompression, and bailout tanks along the guidelines so that when they arrived on the 16th, they could just get right to diving. Justin's main role that day was to dive to a particular depth at 3 p.m. and ensure that Patrick and Chris
It
were
says in
decompression
America,
stage of their
oh,
dive.
in Florida.
The decompression stage, as many of you are
Tight
probably
lava
familiar with,
tube.
is another critical element of cave diving, particularly for those reaching extreme depths like you'll find in Eagle's Nest. As a diver descends, nitrogen gas is absorbed by the soft tissues, but on ascent, that nitrogen comes back into the bloodstream, which carries it to the lungs so it can be expelled while exhaling. But crucially, this is a process that
You know, I'd say not all cave divers are men, but I'd probably say the majority are. You know? It says Florida, but I think it's in the USA too. I will never understand just rando diving in caves. It's dark, there's no treasure, no thanks. Yeah, I don't really understand the pull for cave diving. I guess it's to go or no, but I just fact that, like, even if there wasn't water there and it was still, like, caves and darkness and, like, getting lost and sort of squeezing in things, number one, I'd be like, nah. But add in water and no air pockets? Like, what? Why? Why? Adrenaline? I don't know. I feel like it makes more sense to climb El Capitan without ropes than this. I don't know. That's what I thought. It's because we're brave. That's correct. There are female cave divers. There are, but I'd say the majority is probably men. The ocean is to be feared. Well, this isn't really the ocean. This is a sinkhole, a freshwater sinkhole. What a view in this pitch black. And yeah, the rule, when we talked to Tyler Strand, he said the rule is 3 lights. You'll have to bring in 3 lights in case one fails, something happens to the next one, you have a third one. You have to bring in 3 lights. It's very quiet in there. It feels nice to be weightless, but cave. Some people are just compelled to do things like this. Men are the majority. I'd rather free climb. But for why? Like, what is the end goal? Just go in a dark underwater cave to look at nothing at darkness. I guess you're running from something, Chris. You know? You're just running from something.
It occurs slowly and is related to the time and depth spent underwater. And this is such an important process because if the ascent is too quick, the nitrogen will form bubbles in the blood, which can cause a variety of issues. In mild cases, it can cause joint and muscle pain, headache, and weakness, but in more serious cases, it can lead to paralysis or even death.
Lower.
Sometime in the afternoon that day, Patrick, Chris, and Justin descended together, and when they reached Justin's max depth, they stopped for a moment and flashed each other the OK hand signal before Patrick and Chris continued on.
I don't know why people keep
Just like
taking
they
this
planned,
shit.
Justin came back to his max depth at 3 o'clock after exploring for a while, but when he looked below him, there was no sign of his dive partners. Every half hour, Justin returned to depth to check on Patrick and Chris, but when neither of them was seen by 6 o'clock, Justin then called the Cave Country Dive Shop and spoke with the rescue diver.
It's like, to have a successful dive, nothing went wrong, but then, like, nothing went wrong in your body, nothing malfunctioned on your thing. Like, to have a perfect dive is, like, rarer than to have something that goes wrong, right? Like, most likely something goes wrong. There's monsters down there too. The Bimini is living there. There is Bimini juice on the cocktail list. Coming up, it will be June's drink, Bimini juice, by the way.
Rescue diver then rushed to Eagle's Nest with a team of support divers on the way, but things weren't in place to safely conduct a search and rescue dive until around 11 o'clock that night. 2 rescue divers then entered Eagle's Nest and took turns searching the upstream tunnels.
That's such a crazy view.
After an extensive look around the upstream corridors with finding nothing, they turned and made their way through the downstream tunnel. However, when they surfaced around 3:30 in the morning, they did so empty-handed without finding Patrick or Chris. Another pair of divers then took off from there, entering one of the other downstream tunnels toward an area known as the pit.
I guess the colonizing the cave is the high point, right? To find someone no one else has explored.
When the bodies were found, including data from their respective dive computers, here's what happened.
They want to be the first one.
Around 43 minutes into their dive, the pair arrived at the pit and spent a few moments outside it before entering, likely to determine a plan to navigate the tight restrictions there. At around the 49-minute mark, they entered the restrictions and then backed out several minutes later.
Exactly.
They then waited again before a second attempt was made at around 58 minutes, but 3 minutes later,
Nair, where did that come from? Nair gifting 10 subs before he cave dives. Oh my god, Nair, thank you. Where did Nair come from? You never know. You never know what gives you a nightmare.
I don't drain men, I refinance them. Haunting is an art. And darling, I'm the masterpiece.
I built my empire on faith, blush, and eternal damnation.
This neighborhood had bad energy, so I bought it.
They say spirits haunt this house, but I just call them empty bottles of wine.
Old money doesn't rot, honey.
Wow.
It gets expertly embalmed and earns interest.
I played that for you because I know you really liked the housewife. Because you had a relationship with her, so I played that for you. Agatha. Yeah, Agatha Wentworth Ashworth. Ashworth Wentworth. Agatha Ashworth Wentworth. Still dating the Secretary of Health or whatever the fuck. Kennedy. One of the Kennedys. She's dating one of the Kennedys. I want to watch that show. Huge Lisa Rinna. I also like Lisa Rinna. Yeah. That one was for you. Nightyear, thank you very much. We are watching How Not to Fuck the Earth.
Something strange occurred. One of them then abandoned the rebreather apparatus they were wearing. A rebreather recycles exhaled gas, turning it into breathable gas, which can extend dive time.
After this, we're going to find out how long I can hold my breath.
At
and
some
you
point
too.
as well, the secondary long hose on one of their air tanks was deployed, and the pair began breathing from the same tank. It's unclear if one of them suffered some kind of mechanical issue, but it was apparent at the scene that one of them got stuck in the restriction and the other was attempting to free him. Unfortunately,
I don't think I can hold it longer than a minute.
The two men ran out of gas despite being in the vicinity of a bailout bottle of gas they had stashed the day before. And unfortunately, they never even made it to their planned decompression stops. So in the end, what is known is that it seems that there were two experienced divers who were at a restriction when something occurred that required one of the divers to remove his rebreather despite it functioning correctly.
Can you imagine the amount of panic to take out your fucking breather?
They were dealing with and the tight cave passages, they ran out of gas before making it to safety. It's been suggested that one man may have gotten stuck and the other man died trying to get him out. As you may have noticed, many of the incidents that occurred at Eagle's Nest didn't occur during some crazy deep technical dive. There were a couple, and probably some more that aren't widely publicized, but by and large, the incidents occurred due to a variety of factors that aren't entirely related to the cave itself. In fact, in some cases, they were simply freak accidents. So,
you
much
don't
like
pass
the
out,
infamous
Bodad.
Blue Hole of Dahab, due to a lack of records, it's not entirely clear if Eagle's Nest is uniquely dangerous or if there are simply more dives that occurred there, resulting in a
It's so
higher
nice to
raw
just
number of deaths.
look at it on the
Either way,
surface, you know?
Eagle's Nest sinkhole remains open to this day to the cave diving community. If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. If you want to listen to the audio-only version of these videos,
If you want to listen to the audio-only version because you get too fucking anxious to listen to the entire thing. Alright, let's see how long I can hold my breath. I'm just going to use the visual timer and reset it once it runs out. Otherwise, it's too difficult to use my phone and then you don't know how long you're lasting and... Okay. I don't even think I can hold it for a minute. Maybe I can. Okay, here we go. Ready? Wow, look at that sinkhole. Weak. See how long you can hold it. I'm just gonna repress the timer visual.
Get your hands up! How long was that?
A minute and a half?
Wow. Look at that.
Oh, I started to see stars there. Is that good? A god amongst
Will Sybil
lesbians.
hold her breath for 4 minutes?
Oh, I see stars. Dissolved in like 24 hours?
I just
oh my
can't
god.
wait to be king of your world. The answer is yes.
I did 2 minutes max. Whoa. It was like a minute and a half, give or take, from how long it took me to put the timer back on. 2 minutes. I have asthma. I probably could breathe more if I had better lungs. Woo! That's the first time I've really timed myself. 49 seconds. I can hold my breath longer than I can last in bed. Who asked? I'm sweating. That made me sweaty. The trick is really calm the body first and just stay super calm, and everyone can usually do 2 minutes. 2 minutes is crazy. Okay, my worst fear, I just thought about it. Getting trapped in any sort of vehicle or something underwater. Upside down. Worst fear. I think that's pretty horrifying. That sounds like terror to me. Car in a river underwater, or in a canoe, you get stuck, in a raft, you get stuck underneath the water, that sort of thing. Like, you know, being stuck under ice, that sort of thing. Getting sealed inside a car with Chris who won't stop farting. What if it's like a submarine? You will not catch me in a fucking submarine. No way. Being in an airplane is terrifying enough. Being underwater in a tube, I don't know. I wouldn't have been blasted to smithereens with a bunch of billionaires. First of all, because I'm not a billionaire. Second of all, because I wouldn't have ever gone in that thing. Mine is having to spend time with my older sister. Fuck water.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Scary Interesting. In this video, we're gonna go over 3...
I'm so sorry, everyone who hates this, but welcome to Fright Night. Welcome to fucking Fright Night. Trapped Under Ice, great Metallica song. That's my wife's. Airplanes are tubes. Yeah, but underwater in one is worse for me. Water tube? No. I think I'm claustrophobic. I don't really like tight spaces. I mean, it's a normal fear, being claustrophobic. I don't really like tight spaces. Tight spaces underwater? Hell no. Fright Night. Can't believe they use an Xbox controller to steer that sub. What a bunch of clowns. I feel bad for the kid though, but you need a Nutty Putty cave. Last time I did Nutty Putty, we talked about Nutty Putty. It was probably 3 years ago at this point. No one would stop talking about masturbating in the Nutty Putty cave. I couldn't get chat back on topic after that. In a flooding doc I watched, this guy talked about how he and his son were trapped in the house in a flood and they couldn't open the windows. That's what I'm scared of, the pressure where you can't like undo stuff anymore. Or you're like belted in. Or you can't open the windows and because of the pressure of the water, and then you're just fucking floating down, you're just going down. They had to dive down, come back up for air, but they eventually broke the window and hung out on the roof till neighbors rescued them. Being in the Titanic at the very fucking bottom level, no way. Maybe that's why, because I watched the Titanic and I was like, this is the worst thing I could ever think would happen. Underwater in an airplane is the absolute worst tube to be underwater in. Have you ever had an MRI? I don't think an MRI would get to me because it's not underwater. It's not underwater. And I can breathe air. I'm fine with being in a plane. I just don't like being in a plane I don't like thinking, when I'm in a plane, I don't like thinking about what I'm in and how high up I am, but for all intents and purposes, it's pretty okay. Coach isn't great, but like, there's air and there's more air if you look outside, but you're way too high up. But at that point, it's like, well, it's, you know. I have a device to cut the seatbelt and smash the glass. It's nice to feel like you have that, but I feel like in a panicked moment, I'd be like, where the fuck is that thing? You're like, I 100% would have been a servant on the Titanic and would have died. Yeah. Absolutely first to go. Cold water, dead. When in Nutty Putty Cave, nut as the Nutty Puttier's nut. Underwater MRIs coming soon to a hospital near you. Coach, yucky. I frankly don't know anything else.
More terrifying cave stories. To put it plainly, if you ever happen to be caving and encounter a section known only
If you
as
happen
the
to be
intestine,
caving.
it's probably time
No.
to turn around. Unfortunately, for the people in the final story, they didn't and instead found out how the section got its name. As always, viewer discretion is advised.
Being the boat and dead. This tunnel is called the intestine.
In December of 2002, three friends, Kylie, Megan, and Kira, and the other girls staying in a group
Education.
home in Cedar
Hey,
City,
Tyler
Utah,
Strand
gathered
goes
together to hear
caving.
an announcement. When the girls had quieted down, one of the counselors told them that a special field trip had been planned for them on Christmas Eve.
What do you think
This
is
group
down
home
there?
was a facility that provided treatment programs for girls with substance, emotional, mood, and behavioral issues.
Colonization
And field
is
trips were
down
common,
there.
But this one was very different.
Being
from the rest.
respected by other men is down
Each of the
there.
girls in the house also had a unique story that led them there, but if anyone seemed like they didn't
Shoes.
belong there, it was Kylie. The first
Shoes.
impressions of her was that she was a goody two-shoes, just from the way she looked when she first arrived at the home.
Shoes.
She had glasses,
Goody
dirty blonde
two-shoes,
hair with
dude.
bangs, and
This is
dressed
such
rather
an
plainly,
outdated
giving the
term.
impression that she was a bit of a nerd. As
Kylie.
the other girls got to know her, though, they discovered how sweet, down-to-earth, and most of all, how funny Kylie was. They were always
Respect
amazed
if
by
other
her
men is
ability
in
to make
caves,
even the
you have to
saddest
make
girls
it
among them
out.
laugh when no one else could get them to so much as smile. Kylie was given up for adoption as a baby and was eventually
to make
taken
it
in
out.
by an upper-class family. But unfortunately, that wasn't enough to
What
keep
does
her
this
from
have to
walking
do
a
with
destructive
caves?
path as a teenager. She supposedly used drugs often and did a lot of
You'll work
partying,
for
and she
me.
eventually ran away from home. And that's how she
Okay,
ended
are
up in
we
the group home.
psychologically
There,
profiling
she made
Kylie
friends
right
with
now?
Megan and Kira, and the three usually enjoyed
Kira,
field trips that
Megan.
were planned for them. When the announcement was made about the Christmas Eve trip, however, Kira couldn't shake this sudden feeling like something bad was going to happen, and she couldn't figure out why. She tried to tell the counselors and
what?
therapists at the group home about it, but her feelings were dismissed as nothing.
I'm about to go
Once the
caving and it
destination
feels
of the field trip
scary.
was announced, though, Kira understood what her instincts were trying to tell her. The counselors would be taking the girls to Bloomington Cave, which is a remote but popular underground tunnel system in the southwest corner of the state. If anything terrible was going to happen that month, Kira just knew it would be on this trip. However, the rest of the girls, including Kylie and Megan, were excited and thought that it was a cool idea for a field trip. For more than 100 years after its discovery,
The way you
Bloomington
went in
Cave
is the
was
way
a
you leave
favorite
the
hangout
cave.
for Boy Scouts and cavers. Unfortunately, it was also the perfect place to do illicit substances or participate in underage drinking, which drew people who weren't terribly respectful of the cave.
Kylie, Kira, and
The walls were eventually
Megan.
covered in graffiti, and the ground was constantly littered with bottles, garbage, and even human waste. In addition, in 1952, Utah's
Meow.
Dixie Grotto Caving Club took an interest in Bloomington Cave and spent time evaluating
Okay.
how safe it was.
All right.
Since the caving club's purpose was to preserve and further the
Caving
study of
club.
caves, the club's conclusion was unexpected. They recommended that Bloomington Cave be blasted
Kelsey.
closed so no one would ever enter it. Their conclusion was that there was just far too much potential for inexperienced and unsupervised exploration. Plus, they believed the entire cave was geologically unstable, making it prone to rockfalls and cave-ins. So in January of 1953,
Mega
the cave's 5
intro.
entrances were wired with dynamite and blasted to rubble. The
Okay.
closure wouldn't last long, unfortunately.
Kelsey.
because access points were created by teens who moved the broken rocks out of the way. A second
Okay,
attempt
so
at
it's
blasting them
not
shut
supposed
occurred
to
in
be there.
1954 with the same results. The effort was just abandoned. Later,
TFSW.
the Salt Lake
Not
Grotto
supposed to
Caving
be
Club
there.
caught wind of the cave's existence and took it on as a mapping project in 1977. They managed to measure 3,000 feet or 914 meters of tunnels, but at that point, they deemed the project too dangerous
That
to
doesn't
continue
look like
as
a
well.
cave to me.
Then in 1999, members of a local grotto club spent 3 years picking up where the
We're the
previous group
local
left off
grotto
and measured
club.
Bloomington Cave to be 7,136
We love
feet,
grottos.
or 2,175 meters in length. Then, finally,
Okay.
on the morning of Christmas Eve 2002, 5 counselors and 15 girls loaded up in a van and headed south on Interstate
5
50
counselors
in
and
Bloomington.
15 girls.
An hour and a half later, and after a long, unpaved road, they finally reached the parking area. Before they went inside, the girls were split in 2 groups among the 5 counselors and then told to form a straight line. A counselor was at the front of the line, then 3 of the girls, then another counselor and another 3 girls, and so on. From
Okay.
the outside, the group had a hard
That's
time telling
not
where
a
the cave was
cave.
at all. The south entrance was basically a hole in the ground after all the blasting, so the counselors and the girls had to crouch and crawl just to get inside. Then once inside, it was a maze of tight corridors and wide tunnels that can be reduced to just a
No.
few feet by large boulders and rock piles.
No.
Once they got in, the counselors
Why?
reformed the line and instructed the girls to hold hands. After some cautious walking and crawling around the interior, the group squeezed through a narrow tunnel one by one and entered a chamber aptly named
Is this
the
a-
Big Room. This
Hold on. Is this a top-down view or a side view? What am I looking at? Are they going down or are they going across? Is this a top view or side view? Is this down? Top-down view? I think it's a side view. No. Looks like a Path of Exile map. Yes. Diagonal view from the northeast.
squeezed through a narrow tunnel one by one and entered a chamber aptly named.
This is top down. Otherwise, they would fall. They'd fall into the big cavernous room, right?
The Big Room. This room is easily
They
clear
called
as
it
large
the
as the
Big
area. It is
Room.
littered with stalactites hanging from the ceiling and large
Okay.
boulders spread out across the floor. This natural beauty of
Which
the
can
area was
happen
lost
in a
to many of
cave.
the girls, though. After going through the tight passage to enter the
Okay.
Big Room, some of the girls started to express their growing fear. Before
Oh.
entering the cave, many of the girls were excited, but the further in they went, the more they recognized that what they were doing just didn't feel safe.
Oh.
But regardless, the counselors reformed the line once everyone had
Okay.
made it through the small tunnel, and they
It
grabbed
says
each other's
every
hands
girl
and
ever.
took them on. Kylie and Megan were in the same group, and the two grabbed onto each other tighter and tighter as the line continued forward. At around this
Okay.
point, Megan noticed fear in Kylie, which automatically made her all the more scared. This was the first time Megan had sensed any fear in her at all, in all the time she'd known her. Kylie was eventually so scared that Megan had to encourage her to keep going and assure her everything
I was
gonna be
not
alright.
comfortable in
Just
the
then, for reasons Megan
catacombs.
can't remember, she let go of Kylie's hand for a second.
It was so, I don't know
In
why I
that
did
split
that shit.
second, the sound of tumbling mixed with screaming echoed through
Oh.
the massive chamber before a thud
Uh-oh.
brought it to a stop.
Irregardless.
Megan whipped around, expecting to see Kylie behind her, but she was gone.
She
By that
fell?
point, all the lights the group had were pointed in Megan's direction. That's when they noticed a rock ledge that dropped 150 feet immediately to their left they had no idea about. The counselors then shined their lights around the lower floor, and there was Kylie, laying motionless on the rock. Several of the counselors then rushed down to her, while the others led the girls out and called for help. When
Why were they
arrived,
in
the
there
medics
in
ran
the
into
first
cave and
place?
started making their way to Kylie, knowing every
Why
second
did they do this?
between life and death. When they finished climbing down
Counselors.
more than 100 feet to reach her, though, they
100
immediately knew
feet?
It was too late. It didn't take more than a single glance at her to know there was no saving her. Afterward,
Now
it
they have
took
to
search and
drag a
rescue
body
for the
out?
rest of the day to remove Kylie's body and transport her to the morgue. The group home then informed Kylie's adoptive parents of the
Whoops.
accident, and as you might imagine, they were devastated and wanted answers. Surprisingly, this would become controversial. The person who was still in charge of the group home as of 2022 told the Salt Lake Tribune that the group home bears no responsibility in Kylie's death. He pointed to the autopsy and claims the medical examiner told him that Kylie would have died no matter where she was that day because of an undiagnosed heart problem. According to his interview with the Salt Lake Tribune, he was
How
told
would you
that
know
Kylie's
that?
fall was the result of cardiac arrest and that no one was at fault.
How
The
would you
more
know that,
accepted
though?
explanation, obviously, was that there was a complete lack of severity.
Controversial.
When the girls followed their counselors into Bloomington Cave that day, the group had only 8 light sources between all 20 of them. 5 had lamps, which each of the counselors wore, and just 3 flashlights for 15 girls to share.
She died of a heart attack.
This is a sixth of what would typically be recommended for a group that size. Apparently, just before Kylie's fall, visibility was so low among everyone, they were literally feeling their way forward with their feet. That was the
Fuck
only way they
that.
could tell if there was solid ground ahead of them.
Fuck
It's still
that,
unclear if
dude.
Kylie took a wrong step or if she lost her balance.
Obviously.
But when the area is lit up, it's easy to understand how much of a difference being able to see makes to safety. And it's important
Cardiac
to note
arrest
that
the
the
same
official
time as
police
falling
and
into a
autopsy
hole
report
seems
list her cause of
sus.
death as liver lacerations and blunt trauma, both caused by the fall and not her heart. The group home was never held accountable for its role in the accident. On the evening of January 15th, 1995, Frank closed his eyes as he ducked his head under the shower
Okay,
spray.
different story?
The sun had just set outside as his mind wandered through a review of the day and what was to come in the next.
The intestine.
Then,
They
suddenly,
all
he was
died in
snapped
this
out of his
cave?
daydream. A feeling had come over him. And it was
AI
a
cave
horrific and uncomfortable
fanfic.
one. Frank's son, Conleth, who was known by Con, was supposed to be home by then after a weekend of
Conleth.
adventure with a handful of friends.
Conleth.
Conleth was a member of the Kevin Street Caving Club
No,
at the
she
Dublin
fell.
Institute of Technology in Ireland, and was part of a group planning to explore the Cradle Hole Cave just across the border
Okay.
from Ireland in the United Kingdom.
Conleth.
The 10 college students spent the previous day checking out tunnels in a different cave system that really tested them, so on Sunday, a more leisurely exploration was planned. Once that was complete, they'd begin driving the 2.5 hours back to Dublin. However, even with all that planned, Con should have been home by then.
Con.
Frank then turned the shower off, and the sound of running water was replaced by faint voices coming from downstairs. In an instant, he knew his instincts were correct. After drying off and getting dressed, he rushed down the stairs to find a police officer talking to his wife. When they both turned to look at him, their expressions told him everything. Among the landscape of Northern Ireland, where bedrock has formed sinkholes, caves, and springs, Cradle Hole is the largest. Known locally as Dooline, which is
Oh,
another
we're in
term for
Ireland
sinkhole,
now? Wait,
Cradle
what?
Hole measures more than 100 meters long, 60 meters
This is why I
wide,
worry about
and
your
35
poverty. If
meters
you're
deep.
too thin, I don't want you
It was
slipping
once
into a
several
cave and
smaller caves
dying.
beneath the surface, but collapsed long ago thanks to the river that flows through the area. Thousands of years of erosion weakened the limestone, and eventually it all sank into the earth. The river then rerouted itself to run through Cradle Hole, giving the cave a constant echo of rushing water.
Quiet.
The cave is also divided into two sections, Upper Cradle Hole and Lower Cradle Hole. The upper portion requires visitors to wade through the river into large chambers with beautiful formations all around. From there, water then flows into an underground lake, which is 230 feet or 70 meters long. Incredibly, the waterway that connects the upper portion with the lower portion was only discovered in 2010, and much of the river inside the cave is cold and deep. This is sort of a unique experience even in caving, making the sinkhole system a must-visit for avid cavers. At 21 years old, Con was already a passionate adventurer who enjoyed climbing mountains. His dream was to one day summit Mount Everest, but he enjoyed caving equally as much. Also among the group of 10 entering Cradle Hole that Sunday were 20-year-old Philip and 22-year-old Patrick. Both were members of the Kevin Street Caving Club, and Patrick was one of the founders, and Philip joined about a year after its formation. And despite being a caving club, everyone in the group was relatively inexperienced at it. This was far from their first cave exploration, but there was still a lot they didn't know about the way different caves behave. Around noon on that Sunday, college students entered Cradle Hole and advanced into a huge chamber. On the other side of it was a narrow tunnel that continued on into the system. The group then waded through the river in the direction of the tunnel, and when they neared it, Patrick told the rest of them to wait while he checked to see if it would be safe to enter. He noticed the river was moving pretty quickly in the wide open chamber, so he was concerned that the current might be too strong when it concentrated in the more narrow tunnel. On top of that, the water level was almost in line with the top of the passage. Of course, the corridor could widen out just beyond the opening, which would allow them to pass through it, but there was only one way to find out. Horrifyingly, by the time he figured things out, it was too late. The area around the karst landscape surrounding Cradle Hole had experienced several days of heavy rain leading up to January 15th, and although it was a beautiful day outside when they entered the cave, rainwater was still seeping through the limestone and into the river. This greatly increased the depth and power of its current. Patrick didn't seem to recognize the danger he was in and smiled at the others as he took a big deep breath and tried to swim against the current. All of a sudden, he disappeared. Philip was the closest to Patrick, and he entered the raging current.
I like
with
these
his friend.
silhouette
Philip
cutouts.
was immediately trapped in the current too, and just like Patrick, it swept him away. Con was the next one in to try to help, and within moments, he was gone, just like the others.
Ugh,
The current had
water
swept all
underground.
three of them into a narrow passage that was so flooded there was very little space between the surface of the water and the ceiling. This meant that air would be scarce until they were spit out on the other end of the tunnel. The danger of this seemed to be lost on the other 7 group members. They stood there, expecting to be let in on the joke any second, thinking this was all a big prank. However, this anticipation slowly transitioned into fear. Just 20 minutes earlier, they first entered Cradle Hole for what they believed would be
Are
a
these
casual
guys
cave
serious?
exploration
I was
beforehand.
looking for the
Now they're
photos
faced
of
with
me
tragedy.
in the catacombs. I
The
don't know
7
where I
remaining
put
members
them.
then split up to try to see if the other 3 were maybe trapped in another chamber, but despite searching the various passages, there was no sign of them. They searched for almost 4
2022?
hours before realizing they were going to need help from emergency services. So around 4 o'clock, the 7 cavers exited Cradle Hole and called in the instant. That sparked about 50 rescuers into action as experienced cavers and police divers raced to the cave. Outside, 2 helicopters from Britain's Royal Air Force searched the outlet area of the river, but not a single sign of the 3 was found before the search was suspended for the night. Around the same time the effort was wrapping up, authorities began informing family members that their sons were missing. There was something inside Frank that knew better though. Something inside him knew that he'd be identifying his son's body within the next few days. The next morning, the search continued, and by that point, the current and height of the river had reduced dramatically, and the hope was that the three men managed to find a pocket of air or a large chamber where they could wait out the water.
They didn't.
Tragically, that wasn't the case. Around 24 hours after they first entered Cradle Hole, Patrick and Philip's bodies were found, and it would take another day for Cons to be recovered. Today, there is a memorial plaque outside Cradle Hole in remembrance of the 3 young lives that were taken too soon. On Friday, August 19th, 2016, 12 Italian scuba divers were preparing for the brilliantly blue waters on the coast of Palinuro, Italy. Situated 124 miles or 200 kilometers southeast of Naples, Palinuro is a beautiful, quaint resort town that sees tourists from all over the world every summer, especially divers. The day's dive plan was to check out the Immersione in Parete, which translates to immersed wall. This massive underwater cliff is dotted with several cave openings and is a beautiful natural habitat for all sorts of underwater sea life, making it perfect for diving. The dive organizer was Mauro Camardella, the owner of a local diving center and a dive instructor who taught 3 different types of certifications. Camardella lived like he belonged in the water, and rarely did a day go by without the 49-year-old getting in the water. Along with him for the dive was Mauro Tancredi, who is an assistant instructor at Camardella's diving center, and their 58-year-old friend Silvio.
That's why.
Silvio wasn't a dive instructor like the other two, but he was an expert in scuba diving and shared Camardella's passion for underwater exploration. Now, in addition to Palinuro being known for its gorgeous underwater rock formations and mysterious caves, it's also known for the curse of Palinuro.
Why would you give a shit about treasure?
The town has had several diving accidents and tragedies.
I gotta get rich.
In 1984, 2 underwater speleologists drowned during a research dive. Then, later, 3 divers from Poland died after becoming trapped in one of the caves in 1996. Then, in 2012, 4 more divers were killed when the roof of the cave they were exploring collapsed. This wouldn't be anything for the group of 12 to worry about though, because they didn't have any plans to enter any of the caves. Soon enough, all 12 divers were in the water, taking in the breathtaking views of all the beauty beneath Palinuro's waters. Then, a little while later, they began resurfacing at the agreed-upon rendezvous time, around 11:30. When 9 of the divers surfaced, they waited in the water for the dive organizer and his 2 friends, excitedly sharing what they thought of the immersion wall with one another. Considering the diving expertise of the 3 men who hadn't returned yet, there was very little worry among the others. They just figured the 3 of them decided to extend their dive for a while longer, or maybe they came across something they'd never seen before, or they just lost track of time. Then, when the other 3 still hadn't returned to the surface after more time had passed, others began to suspect something had actually happened. Some of the divers on the excursion hurried to the wall to see if they could see any of the men, but none of them had cave diving certification. Obviously, no one wanted to be added to the list of the missing, so they remained outside the cave and continued to search the sea for them through the night. Eventually, exhausted without any luck, the authorities were finally contacted, which is something that probably should have taken place at least half a day sooner. But in any case, the Palinuro Fire Service arrived sometime later, and although they were trained in underwater rescue,
as good as the one. I think you should just like focus on one thing.
A 61-year-old local named Fabio. He was another of Palinuro's
When he sticks to like one topic, it's better. This is like so random.
Grotta della Scaletta. This translates to Cave of the Ladder or Ladder Cave, which was named for 2
covered
long
in pics
sections
of all the
that
people
run
who
vertically.
died there.
The cave entrance, which is only
I think
about
that would
4
make
feet
the
or 1.5 meters wide,
thickos
sits
more
in the water about
excited.
46 feet or 14 meters below the surface. From the entrance, the first tunnel extends horizontally until intersecting with the first vertical shaft. Going down into the shaft, the bottom curves and gradually returns to horizontal, and then to the end of the bottom tunnel. At the end of this tunnel is
Because it's Fright Night, Eerie.
164 feet or 50
It's
meters below the
scary.
surface.
We can talk about
Along the
ghosts,
bottom
then
of
it's
this
not so
tunnel is also
scary
a
because people can
combination of
simply
sand
be
and
like,
silt.
well, I don't
Because how
believe in
narrow it is,
ghosts.
A silt out is a virtual certainty, especially for inexperienced cave divers who don't know how to handle that type of situation. When Fabio mapped it, he called this cramped tunnel the intestine of Palinuro.
All good on the
He had a
intestine.
feeling this story wouldn't have a happy ending.
All
The
good.
intestine is also about 52 feet or 16 meters in length, and the undulating walls
Is that
inside
sand?
close in to less than 3 feet or less than a meter at some points. If they made it through this tunnel, they would have come upon a fork with one tunnel above them and another straight ahead. Choosing the tunnel above them would have taken them back to sea level, but they'd still be enclosed inside the rock, inside of an air pocket at the very top of the shaft.
Yuck.
Even if they had ended up in the air pocket, it likely didn't have nearly enough oxygen to sustain even one person for very long, let alone
How would they even have oxygen
this
up there?
meant there was only one hope for the men, and
That's
that was if they
the
managed to
wrong
make it
way.
through the intestine and chose to bypass the vertical shaft and continue straight
That's
ahead.
the wrong way.
Had they done that, they would have reached the back entrance to the cave and come out into the open sea on the other side of the rock. But Fabio was sure that if they had managed to make it out the back entrance,
And it would be
they
dark
have
the
already
whole
been
time
found.
going up.
He didn't tell anyone at the scene, but it was Fabio's belief that the divers were dead long before authorities.
Wait, why would you go up that way when you wouldn't even be able to see the light? Why would they do that? If you go up this way, you can't see that there's light above you. It would be completely dark. You'd be following a dark tunnel up. Why would they do that if they know that they were aiming to go out into the open sea? What?
To the cave and come out into the
This is
open
more
sea
disturbing
on the
than
other side of the
scary
rock.
because I would never do
But
this as
Fabio
I have
was
a
sure
sense
that
of
if they had managed to make it out
self-preservation.
the back entrance, they would have already been found. He didn't tell anyone at the scene, but it was Fabio's belief that the divers were dead long before authorities were even called.
Why would you go towards
Just
the
after he arrived,
darkness?
Fabio was asked to dive into the cave and see what he could find. He entered the water, made his way to the entrance, descended down the first vertical shaft, and made his way
Equally
into the
dark
bottom
until
tunnel
it's
where
too
the
late.
opening to the
Ugh.
intestine is located. When he entered the bottom tunnel and shined his flashlight ahead of him, he immediately stopped and turned around. When
Do you guys know what you're supposed to do if you ever get caught in an avalanche and you don't know which way is up? Getting caught in an avalanche, and you get tumbled and thrown over and you don't know which way is up, you don't know which way to dig. Do you know what you're supposed to do? That's right. Spit. Well, if you can't spit, then drool. Cry and give up. No, Bodad. Deny, deny, deny. Although I'm not really sure how helpful it would be if I guess you would drool a lot and it would have to go a certain direction, I guess. Cry until I drool. Fascinating tip, thanks. Pee your pants. Don't get caught or bleed. Well, you can't, you're probably pretty trapped. You gotta work your hands out, you know? You gotta dig a little bit at a time. You gotta dig an air pocket, you know? Sweat really hard and melt all the snow. Simply punch the avalanche. Yeah, while you're going down, you're like, fuck this, fuck this. Peeing will work if you are dangling. The Nutty Putty Cave was a very apt name, remember? Bench, press it off.
he resurfaced, he then confirmed to the Port Authority that the men were either trapped inside the tunnel or up in the air pocket of the second vertical shaft. The intestine was apparently so heavily silted out that most of the bottom tunnel still had near zero visibility. Fabio knew then
I hate this. I have anxiety.
was to recover their bodies.
Yay, Fright Night!
Word of the missing divers spread around Polonero, and the reaction was pure disbelief. It
why-
seemed that everyone in Polonero
Why would you want to leave this? Why would you want to leave this and go under the water into a fucking dark, scary cave? Well, look at this. This is fucking paradise. Look at the water in the sun. There's sun and air, water that you can get out of. Look at this, huh? Why would you want to leave this? This looks like paradise.
knew Camardella and Tancredi on some level, and their reputation as highly skilled divers.
Beautiful. Stay on the beach.
The divers' social media filled with comments and posts expressing love and hope that they'd come out of this
Beautiful
alive,
beach.
no matter how bleak things looked from the start.
Wow.
Then, after waiting until they were sure the
Snorkeling.
silt was set, it
Perfect.
took rescue divers only 4 hours to find Camardella
You can get
and
drunk on the
Tancredi.
beach.
Both men were dead outside the entrance of the intestine.
Fucking
The
Jesus.
silt out was so bad that even though Fabio
Exactly,
had been just a
Smeeker.
few feet from
That's
them,
what
he
I'm
was
all
unable
about.
to see their bodies. Then later,
Not
inside the
incredibly
intestine, Silvio's body
darkness.
was found wedged in one of the narrower sections.
They just might get.
He was held so firmly by the rock all around him that it took 6 more days to free his body from the tunnel.
Oh my god.
After their recovery, an investigation got underway to figure out what exactly had happened, and according to the official report, here's what is believed is the most likely scenario. When all 12 divers reached the wall, they split up into smaller groups to explore. It's unknown if it was planned or an impromptu decision, but Camardella, Tancredi, and Silvio entered the cave either way. Because Silvio's head was facing toward the entrance they used to enter the cave, it seems that the men had
Yeah,
actually
just
made
go
it safe
mudlarking
to
at the
but then
banks
on
of the
way back,
Thames, you
Silvio
know?
got trapped.
Find some treasures.
He was also in behind
Stay
them,
above
got stuck and struggled
water.
to free himself. Then, because of how badly they had
It's
tilted
not
the
you're
bomb
not
to
cringing,
out,
Bodad.
Camerdell
It's
and
something
Tancredi
else. You need to
exited the
figure out
cave
your
without noticing that
emotions.
Sylvia wasn't with them. They probably stopped for a moment to see if he was just lagging behind, but after a few moments, they went back into the cave to try to find him. When they re-entered Scarletta, it's unknown exactly how much air they had left. It's believed, though,
Not
that they
enough.
realized Sylvia wasn't with them around 11:30. This would have put all three of them on the cusp of tapping into their reserve air if they hadn't already reached that point.
Sounds like you've got
If
some
Sylvia
things you
panicked
need
at
to
all as he was
unravel
stuck
about
in
your
the
past,
claustrophobic
Bodad.
passage, his respiration rate would have increased and his air supply would have dwindled much faster. It's thought that Camerdella and Tancredi lost track of time and failed to check their air gauges as they worked to try to save Sylvia.
How could you lose
The moment
track
they
of
ran out air
time?
was like
I
the
don't
first
know.
moment they realized they were in serious trouble. Camerdella and Tancredi are seen as selfless heroes who lost their lives while trying to save a friend. If you made it this far, thanks so much for watching. If you have a
If you
story
made it this
suggestion, I'd love
far.
to hear it. You can submit it to the form found in the
Good
description.
grief. Well, unfortunately, we didn't answer the question of are ghosts dumb today? But there's always next time to answer those questions, right? There's always next time. Time flies when you suffocate. People are dumb. If only they made watches that could withstand the pressures of diving. What time is it? Oh, looks like we're almost out of air. Well, how are we feeling? How are we feeling about being back? Being back to streaming. I'm here every day on schedule so far since the end of February. On schedule every Sunday and Wednesday. Well, it's gonna end soon though. It's gonna end. I like Fright Night. How do you feel about it? I was feeling worse until I got a schedule, but now I made a schedule for myself. I feel like I'm falling into a chaotic void whenever I don't have a schedule. And now I got to sit down and finally make a schedule of when I'm leaving, what the streams are.
I'm holding a goose because I hate myself.
There is a schedule, Ganj, every Sunday and Wednesday. Yeah, there's a schedule now. So now that I know what's going on with Spectralvania and I've got this thing every month I have to complete and I have all these time. Shut the fuck up with the crickets. I'm talking. Now that there's a little schedule with everything and I have to get these things to the citizens and I had to figure out the schedule with that and I had to figure out how that corresponded to like the themes and the streams. And now that I have like a sort of schedule, I feel better. Any ghost ones for Fright Night? Next edition on Fright Night. I'm relieved and happy you're back. I like Fright Night. We need more scary shit. Thank you, Otto Bolo. Isn't there like a super rare sequel to the film Fright Night? I've never seen a movie called Fright Night. I literally just went, I'm calling it Fright Night. I wanted to call it Friday Night Fright Night, but then I was like, I really want to stream on Fridays, but I can't get to it. But Fright Night also is scary video games and scary watch stuff, so it can be both. I don't know. Plus, I come here whenever I want, like everyone else, one leg at a time. When is the next train? Maybe never again, Chris. I look forward to seeing you, Mommy, Wednesday and Sunday, but Sunday's a little tricky for me because I try to get out of my cave on Saturdays and Sundays during the day. Are you going to stream tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday, which is neither Sunday nor Wednesday, Kaport. Fright Night is what does that mean? Is this supposed to be something like Night Flight? I love the changes. They're so good. You do so well with change. I want to jump into making changes. I'm not changed that much stuff. No Friday stream. Do you have a life or something? Mostly I never go anywhere because I'm mostly working on stuff for stream. Ridiculous. The Spectralvania new release is so good. Like, now this feels like a really immersive stream. We got maps and lore and people and jobs. This is great. Well, Chris, it took the time away from the subathon for me to sit down and figure out how we could do all of that. We've got commemorative patches. We've got member patches. We've got member merch only. We've got map We've got big map of Spectralvania. We're making it. We're making lords. We're making lores. People are becoming part of the stream, which is all I can ask for, really, because that's the funnest part. It's making shit together, really, honestly. It's the funnest part. I love map. Look at this map. I love this map. This map is really nice. This is a good map. We'll be going into these places at some point. If they stay Spectralvania citizens long enough, we will be going into their stores and interacting with them, and we will have reasons to go there, you know? Maps, merch, memberships. This is great, and this bra is fantastic. Walmart, Chris. Is your wife still here? Walmart. Chris. He is fishing. How cute. I'm gonna be a total Karen at Dumpy's panty store. Like, that's what it's gonna be so fun, is like when it's Dumpy's day, right? When it's Dumpy's day, we get to go to Dumpy's thing. It's Dumpy's stream, basically. Who knows what we're gonna come up with? Who knows what we get to do? We get to figure it out in chat. Like, we get to see like what's in the store, what we can buy, if we can buy, how we're gonna get it, how we get in there, how it connects to other things. It's gonna be hilarious. Do we have a merch item that relates to the store? I don't know. Are they used No, you sick freak. I try to be a good sub and support your channel as well. Cannabis, it's really incredible that you signed up to be a citizen, truly. I need an iron to iron on my passes, unless the type to patches. I think they're iron-on patches, yeah. I don't think anybody knows how to sew or owns a sewing machine anymore, so. Map, lore. Map. Lore. Mount Shasta is not on the map, so I don't really know why Kilore would be coming in, but we'll have to figure that out, I guess. Now I have to make everything fucking interconnect. Now everything has to interconnect, and new theme streams have to connect to the lore. It's gonna be tough. Auto below, thank you so much. Now, on today is Wednesday. Today is Wednesday. This Sunday, Ozzy, thank you. I bought the Lament configuration puzzle box from Temu for like $2. Can my shop look like that? I don't know what the fuck you're saying. What does that mean? What does that mean? She's just visiting her alien friends who live in Spectralvania doesn't have any aliens. We're against aliens in Spectralvania. So just FYI. Hellraiser movies item. Oh. I have seen Hellraiser. Thanks to this group. On Sunday, it will be an episode of Between Two Urns with our guest Mel Z, who runs the Sorry I Brought It Up podcast and who is also having her very first Twitch stream today. It's Pacific time, so I'll be asleep, but some of you will be awake for it. Maybe we can get a shout out for Mel. Can we get a shout out for Sorry I Brought It Up? Thank you. Is that the right one? Yes, it is. She, of course, has a lot of Instagram followers, TikTok, all the like, but this is her first time ever streaming on Twitch. She's done live streams on TikTok before, she told me, but she's never done Twitch. I was giving her some heads up, some pointers about Twitch, but today will be her very first day ever, so I'll probably watch the VOD tomorrow if she remembered to turn those on. But I give her a follow and see how her very first stream goes. I'm also very curious. 9 p.m. PST, I think, so it'll probably be around midnight, 1 a.m. for those of you on the East Coast. I don't know, what time is it there now? Your time changed. My time didn't change. What time is it there? It's, what? 7 p.m.? 8 on the West Coast? Oh, okay. It's 1 here now. Ow, this fucking hurts my ear. 8 p.m. Wow, this is a late night show before the time changes. Finally, I can get later without having to be late here. Let's see, who do we have here? What do we have here? Oh. It's 5 on the West Coast? Damn, I don't see a past broadcast. JC, she's never done one before. This is her first one today, I'm saying to you. Let's see, what do we have over here? What do we have here? Who's doing something fun? Null show is at 7 p.m. PST. Thank you, Chopper Dave, for knowing what the fuck is going on. Okay, I didn't say bye to you yet, 69. Cool to see you do a stream in your real house with no background. Yeah, everybody loves that, don't they? They love to see the real shit. They love to see dog. They love to see wall, floor, ceiling, hallway. Behind the scenes. Acrocosm, you clearly weren't here for 45 days of behind the scenes. 45 days of all that shit turned off. 45 days of a subathon last year. Behind the scenes. 45 days. Okay. Jesus Christ, that's fucking scared me off. My neighbors just started making a lot of noise. Let's see. Who's doing something fun that's streaming right now? Who's doing fun things? Who's doing fun? I meant this is your real house. This is my real house. Yes, the castle. You mean? Is that what you meant? I don't know who. Oh, you meant like now we have rooms in the castle is what you meant. Oh, my arms. Everyone is waiting for their stream to start. Just fucking start the stream already. Oh, well, if we did Fright Night, then this guy's doing Thoroughly Scary Thursday, so that should be good. Little Bolo, I love you too. MST3K, nobody on my list is streaming RB. What's RB? 45 days of green screen. Castle's your real pat. This is the cringe castle. Yeah. Oh my god, my neighbor is so loud. I've never rated this person before. An Aussie songwriter and gamer who creates personalized songs for his supporters. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Looks like a little spooky stuff in the back. I'll see you all on Sunday with a special guest, and then afterwards we can fuck around after that. She'll be here for like an hour and a half, an hour maybe. Who are we rating in case I get lost? We're rating the main event. I've never rated this person before, so wish us luck. Thank you for stream, Hoolery. And I'm gonna go wash my hair. Please don't be problematic. Please don't. Are you telling that to yourself? Chopper Dave, what's the raid message? Oh my god. I think that's the first time that's ever happened. Chopper Dave was like, wait, what? Oh, yeah. Bye, Spectral. Goodbye, Dumpeth. Father of the Dumpeth. Thank you for today's stream. Thank you for becoming a Spectral citizen. I have it. Chill. Hands up. Turtleneck. Back up. Chat, help. Sybil is stuck in a cave, underwater. She's only... I'll have you know, Chopper Dave, that I didn't even remember, okay? I didn't even remember. That was all Dumpy Daddy, not me. No pressure. No pressure from me. Audible, thank you. This looks fun. I think he does fun stuff.
This streaming isn't a
Oh,
fucking
Bolo.
real job. Fuck you. This is a real job. Fuck you.
Fuck you. It looks like he's doing something funny. I was talking to Dump Dad. Oh, I thought you were talking to me. All right. I think this looks like a fun streamer. He looks funny. He looks really funny. I hope he gives us a show. I hope he gives us a show. Let's go. I'll see you on Sunday, everybody. Thank you, Elven Fairy Queen. I hope he shows us a music video. He's playing one right now. It looks really weird. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. He's ripping. He's shredding. He's ripping and he's shredding. See ya, Dumpy Daddy. See ya, Hoolery, Rascal, Xenia Cat. Toodles. Thanks, Chopper Dave. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. He looks like he has a sense of humor. I think this is gonna be good. Okay. Okay. Just started. Thank you, Larry Picklejar, Chris Mack, Dr. Mono, October, Bean, Slickwaddle, Mr. Smith, Hot Zero Cool, Ragamuffin, Queen Bear, Academy, Silly Collision, and Great Dumb, That Little Jedi, House Rules. I got gifted a sub to him. He has good emotes. Packer Slacker. Make sure you're getting in here in time so that you can come back. 90-90, mommy. Guys, I've had the TV on for Runa for fucking 12 hours of bird and river sounds. For 12 hours, I've had the fucking TV on. Good night.